What's up and welcome back to another kind of funny live reaction, this time to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025, the pre-show and the show. Of course, I'm your host, Tim Geddes. I'm joined today by Blessing Adeoye Jr.
Good day, Tim.
Snowbike Mike.
Good morning, Tim. Great to see you and very excited to be here.
Andy Cortez.
Great to see you, Tim. Super stoked to be here. Really pumped for some video games.
And returning for the first time on content in over 2 weeks, Greg Miller.
Your two-time Game Showdown back-to-back champion right now, all right? Not only did I bring home the world title, you remember that, Tim?
I do.
You remember the parade? I think you hit level 15 in Pokemon that day. I also won the Ace, all right? I won the Johnny Ace Invitational Malta Game Showdown Movie Trivia Nick Scarpino run
You
of
didn't
Game
have
Showdown
heat.
tournament.
You didn't have heat.
You clearly didn't see Gary Whitta. He was throwing the heat, all right? This bald, old man knows movies really well. But I was able to adapt and overcome. I'm just like the aliens in Alien Earth. I watched one episode. I'm enjoying it quite a bit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's Tuesday.
Yeah.
New episode.
Oh, man, here we are. Gamescom. It's about to happen. Everybody, let's get a couple things out of the way. Hollow Knight Silk Song will not get a release date at this event. There is a Hollow Knight Silk Song event in 2 days. I will dress like a clown on Kind of Funny Games Daily.
Yeah.
I said that I would if it wasn't
Now, but
announced at
what
Opening
if-
Night Live or Nintendo
Doesn't
Direct.
this all seem a little too convenient?
Yeah.
What if this is just like a smokescreen? They just did this as a joke so then they can really catch people off guard on Opening Night Live.
That
Love
seems
that.
very silly.
Well,
Because who is that? Who are they getting there? You know what I mean?
People
what
like
do they
you.
gain?
all right,
I mean,
people
Tim.
like you.
Yeah,
Dressing
that
up
would
as a
be
clown.
nice. That would be great. Then I wouldn't have to dress up like a clown. I don't like putting makeup on.
Dude, I'm with you.
Yeah?
Yeah, makeup's not really my thing.
That sucks.
Yeah. Well, are you gonna buy one of those big red noses?
I think I got one. You know what I mean already,
man.
but we'll see how this all goes. Mike, how you feeling about this?
Tim, I'm very excited just to be here at the table, live reacting with the crew for another awesome afternoon of video games, right? Jeff Keighley brings us together, and it's always fun. What will be the standout of the show is going to be a big question mark, because as Barrett will tell us, this is always a letdown show. But I'm here for the fun. I'm here for the hype. You show me anything Jurassic Park, Tim, I'm up.
Yeah. The thing I keep saying this, like announcement-wise, sure, but I think that we had a really solid show ahead of us in terms of what we know is already going to be there. I'm hoping we see my boy Leon. You know, when that Resident Evil Requiem is going to be here. I hope that we see that. We know we're getting some Expedition 33 music performances. Like I'm here for a good time. What about you, Bless?
I'm excited. I think I'm more excited to just see new games and see game trailers than the full showcase itself. Like I'm in the camp of Gamescom is usually like more mid, but not mid in like a terrible way, right? Mid in just a this is what the show is sort of way. And so I'm looking forward to seeing new games, but I'm not here to get my socks blown off.
Yeah.
Hosted by
So
Jeff
the pre-show
Keighley.
has
That's
begun.
soon,
Kyle
but not
Bossman
yet.
hosted.
This is the waiting room. And the secret about the ONL pre-show is that it's good itself. We've got an absurd amount of trailers and reveals and premieres right here in the lead up. So let's not waste another microsecond. Here's a brand new game reveal.
Yo,
Bubsy.
remember
Bubsy's
me?
back.
Your
Holy-
old
It was all
pal,
worth it,
Bubsy.
everybody.
Wow.
Oh, those classic games you loved.
If this is in the pre-show.
Oh, this is the perfect collection, I think.
This is in the pre-show.
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one.
Oh.
Mike, you seem like a Bubsy guy, and I don't
You know
mean
what?
that as
I
derogatory
don't even know
as it
who the
sounds.
hell Bubsy is.
This
I've never
I
seen
like.
Bubsy.
You've seen Bubsy.
So, where are we going next?
I only ever saw Bubsy at rental stores.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
You,
kind of like this art style though. This is
you
different.
picked it, you looked at it, you put it back. You're like, no, I'm not going to be doing that one.
They
Not going to do
call
that today.
me the Orange Blur.
Okay.
What if these outfits come
Copyright,
with pants?
copyright infringement.
This looks really cool.
You know, I've only got one brain cell, right?
You don't have to lie, Bless.
And it's
Yeah,
working
just in the sense that it's like a different art style.
Bubsy
Fuck
4D,
yeah.
bro. There you
Fuck
go.
yeah, dude. I'm all the way
Still
in.
around.
The chairs shake.
The first
Hell
game
yeah.
I ever
You
played on
played?
PlayStation 29 years ago was Bubsy 3D. If you told me back then that one day I would be introducing Bubsy 4D to the world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right. Now let's keep this pre-show popping. Here's another brand new game announcement.
this one.
This Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah.
No, Edward James Olmos, I'm out. I'm saying, Andy? You know what I'm saying, Tim? Is Edward James Olmos in this?
Hi, I'm Edward James Olmos.
Oh, fuck!
Holy shit.
I'm in! Oh,
Oh,
you want to talk about
shit.
a Gary game for nerds? Here it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw 3 choices right there. Bless. Looking like some roguelike choices. Let me tell you about this game called The King is Watching. You know, I can't stop playing
Dude,
this
I have it on my Steam. I've been waiting to boot it up.
Fuck, I can't stop playing this game.
You played it on Steam Deck? Oh no, you talked about how it doesn't really control well on Steam Deck.
I
right?
gotta work.
You gotta work it? Okay.
I gotta work it.
Scattered hopes.
And I used to play that Star Trek
You're
game.
watching the
so
Gamescom
much
Opening
back in
Night
the day.
Live pre-show, which will basically be me teeing up wall-to-wall trailers in the time before the main event. We do have an interview coming up with the project lead of Double Fine's Keeper. For now,
Ooh.
here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
I started watching his YouTube channel.
Good
It's Kyle
stuff.
Bossman guy.
Got the stuff.
It makes some content.
Where are you, Marco?
You afraid of dying, kid? Keep that fear.
I do not know this game at all.
I see a gleaming city rising. A city that has my name on it.
It's gonna take more than bullets to get what you want, mister.
Night Dive last worked on System
Once
Shock
a
2
lawman,
25th anniversary
always
remaster.
a lawman.
And the Heretic / Hexen reboot or
That
remake.
just happened, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, they're pumping out these freaking little
If you thought
games.
maybe I was
Night Dive.
exaggerating
Gotta survive.
a little bit when I said this pre-show is filled with exciting and really good trailers because it's my job, normally you'd be right.
Cal just
However,
says, did any shot hit in
sometimes a
this
trailer
trailer?
is actually
Couldn't
just
tell either.
unmistakably exciting and really good. Like this one.
Cute art style. Okay.
It'll all be worth it today if we get Moonlighter.
What the fuck?
Yes!
This train.
What the hell?
None of you are allowed to be
Subway.
excited about this.
Yeah.
I put this in game codes a long time ago. I was like, anybody want to do a preview for this game? It's Tony Hawk, but you're a train. Nobody fucking responds.
Saying it
Damn.
doesn't
Yeah,
sound.
yeah.
Put a video in there.
I don't know. Holy shit.
This looks fucking fantastic.
You guys suck. We could have been cutting edge on this.
Wish someone told us about this.
Get fucking 7 enemies to face down,
I mean, we're
one
getting,
by one.
We're getting the Megazord apparently.
All right, so what's the theme of this game jam? It's trains. Like, oh shit, all right, what are we gonna do with trains?
So you know what kind of games are these, right?
電車アタック
Densha.
Sick.
In this year's Xbox Showcase, Double Fine announced their first new game since Psychonauts 2. It's called Keeper. And joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded interview is the game's project lead, Lee Petty.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for having me.
I'm so excited to have you here. So you showed a first look at gameplay of Keeper. The game itself is about the lighthouse, but also the bird as well, right? This duo. And I'm curious about whether that was conceptualized first as like imagery, like it sounds like a cool idea, or if that was conceptualized first from like a gameplay standpoint.
I always think about the total experience more than, say, mechanics and art and story. A lot of the game is about, this lighthouse waking up after eons of lying dormant and learning to walk. And
That's
the
how it
bird
sounds when
is
it wakes
part of that, right? So the bird and the lighthouse are perfect companions because they're different. At the same time, the bird is wary of dark spaces, and there's a malevolent presence around the island that the lighthouse can keep at bay. So together, those two set out on this tale, and their abilities complement each other, but also the bird becomes, I think, kind of the emotional heart of the game.
You have an extensive background as an art director, right? I think that's apparent when anybody just looks at Keeper. for the first time.
Is that why they
so I'm
named her
curious about your
Maleficent?
inspirations.
You know, there's so many inspirations for Keeper, and
I think
one
so.
of the
No,
ones
Mal
that really
means bad, right?
stuck
And the
out
root word,
was
when
the
we're talking
Dark
about
Crystal.
origins
I
and
saw
all
it as
that,
a
yeah.
kid, and
Yeah,
it was
Mal,
really
yeah,
inspiring
yeah.
to me because it felt like
Estaba
such a
mal.
different
Qué
take
malo.
on a fantasy world that I hadn't seen before.
Have we
And it
talked
was
about this, that,
beautiful,
like,
but also a bit
I keep
tragic.
running
It
into
was
people that
scary
only
at
speak
times, but
Spanish,
also really playful
and then I'm like,
fun.
oh,
the
like, you know,
bird
just
and the
somebody who's
lighthouse
I
have
need
names?
help or I need help
Yeah,
or whatever,
well,
and then I
at
start
least
speaking French
the
to them, and I'm
bird
like,
does,
ah,
and
this
we call
I
it-
can't.
It's gonna work.
Like I don't know anymore. I've forgotten all the basic Spanish to
For
remember
now,
the basic French.
lighthouse is simply the lighthouse.
It's just simply the lighthouse, yeah.
Lee, thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On October 17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait for people to get in there and experience our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
Do you think
Thanks
this
so much
brings
for joining
Roger
us.
back into
Thank you.
fantasy?
Well, that was a great interview.
Because he has Keeper, right?
And if you thought this pre-show couldn't get any
That
more
guy sucks.
masculine, buddy, watch this.
Wow, Masters of the Universe.
Last Castle Grayskull is mine.
Not so fast, Skeletor.
Whoa, what's happening? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl Destruction coming soon to all platforms.
Yes, it's He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Intense beat-em-up action that puts the power in your hands. Grab a friend and fight for Eternia with 4 playable heroes. Classic arcade controls. It's powered-up pixel perfection for your gaming console or personal computer. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon
That's
Pearl of
lit.
Destruction.
Good art
coming
I'm
soon.
enjoying this beat 'em up
From Limited Run
renaissance we're getting.
Games.
Give me all my favorite
Thanks for joining
IPs
us
as a
here at
beat
the
'em up.
Opening
Let's
Night
go.
Live pre-show. We're only about halfway through. It's a sufficiently chunked up show. And just to prove my point, here's a new trailer for Absolum.
Oh.
That's how you say it?
I always thought it was Absalom.
Me
Yeah, I've been
too.
saying it's all the whole time.
This shit is so good, y'all. I did a preview of it, and it is a step above these other 2D platformers because there is like roguelike elements to it as you go through the levels, and it's awesome.
I love the art style.
Yeah. So does it play like a...
October 9th. That's a
Does
release
it play like
date
Dead Cells
reveal.
or something?
And I think Frog Mage revealed too. That was cool.
Yes, the overall
Now, if you'd like
gameplay,
to
but
take a break at
or
this
the overall
moment,
like
maybe grab
system,
a
yes,
water
but the
and some
gameplay
snacks,
is more like
I
Shredder's
really can't
Revenge, but
recommend it.
with
Here's
a little
brand
less
new
of
look
that
at
like
Long Gone.
rigid up and down. It's a little bit more free form, like not fully analog, but it feels better.
Oh, whoa.
Outer Sloth.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's right. I think
Fun
I
them indies.
I saw them post this recently.
What did they
Thank
do?
you.
Weld these things on?
Schmudger for gifting out a Kind of Funny membership on YouTube. Remember, if you have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today. Zombie's just going nuts over there.
A narrative adventure.
You sure you won't go through this, Ellie? Oh, cool.
Gives big Last of Us D-Master vibes.
Is it point and click though? Is this like am I point and clicking?
Oh, that was a good ass animation.
Wish list now. I'm opening my Steam to wish list things. I'll let you
Yeah,
know.
that's a wish list for show.
Kevin Coelho, if you're out there listening, can I get a USB-C to
Sometimes,
USB-C, please?
Frankly,
He's already left.
I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
That was a pickup for sure.
Oh, fuck. What? They're making Order 1887.
We fucking got the rights and we're doing it. Y'all want werewolves? Let's go.
Whoa, this is crazy different than what I thought they'd make next. That's a large dude. Oh! Shit. Oh, that was awesome.
Your real friend Bear Courtney by
rock.
USB-C to C.
Fucking rock.
Don't lose.
It's getting bigger.
He's a zombie. Werewolf.
And if not, it's all good.
It is the order. We're 1776 now.
Yo. Oh my god.
Oh.
Holy fuck. Oh my god, dude. Y'all gotta play Ghost Runner.
Oh my god. Is that Napoleon?
I believe it is, Greg. Oh shit. This is holy shit. Alright.
That's a great name.
Valor Mortis.
So it's my sworn duty as pre-show host to make people excited about Gamescom opening night live. Thing is, you can't just tell someone to be excited. You can't just say, y'all excited, and expect people to start clapping. You have to give them a reason to be excited. So, here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom opening night live 2025. Number 10, hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number 9, a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number
He loves
8,
that game.
the emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer.
Fuck yeah.
It's anyone's guess these days. Number 7, Ninja
Kyle's
Gaiden
got
4
such
is
a
showing
specific
up.
humor.
And
I
every
love it.
time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6, knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5, Ghost of Yotei is in this? This PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4, Silent Hill F going full freak mode. Number 3, watching game designers develop their public speaking skills in real time. Number 2, the worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now you might be saying, didn't that already happen a couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser. This is the worldwide reveal. And the number 1 reason to be excited about Gamescom opening night live 2025, Resident Evil Requiem.
Hell yeah.
So they just announced this at Summer Game Fest, and then they said, see you at Gamescom. Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show. But how about a new look at Planetenverteidigungskanonen Kommandant?
Good morning, Commander. The cooperative state has honored me with the supervision of your well-being. Get you back up to speed before our lives are on the line. Glad to see you've not lost your touch. Multiple separatist vessels approach. They wish to eliminate this facility. Destroy them before they do.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
That's really the name of it.
What a fascinating little game.
Welcome again to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show. If you're just joining us, there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show begins. Here's a freaky one.
I showed my dad the trailer for that game Ill. Remember that one with the real wet, tall dudes?
Yeah.
Naked dudes? And he was like, there's no way this is real. This looks so real.
Oh no. That water looks insane.
Yeah,
it's moving so many different ways.
Whoa, that looks cool.
Some Outlast vibes with the camera.
Is that what you did in Outlast?
Yeah, you use the camcorder to be able to see in the dark.
Oh,
Lose your night vision.
Oh no. Oh, it grabbed him, Greg.
He's gonna be okay. Oh no, he didn't make it, guys.
Cool. I really like this sort of VHS overlay over everything.
Interesting fact about
Should we
that
put you
game,
down
they
on a
actually
screen for it?
created that whole environment by 3D
tough.
scanning the entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Now, we've got 3 more videos and not a lot of time left before ONL begins, so next up, 2 trailers back to back.
Millions of souls pour into the underworld every day. You're no different. My lord, he's here.
Just winds of something.
I bid you walk the mortal world once more.
Where winds meet?
Where winds meet, maybe?
Where winds meet?
Maybe? I don't know.
Fallen leaves return to their roots. You shall gather the souls that stray.
I don't remember seeing this, but it looks
I've
cool.
watched over this city for ages, and every name in
Whoa. Whoa, that's cool. Oh.
not one of them dies
Oh
quietly.
no.
Fuck you.
Fucked up shit, man.
Oh.
You can judge my fate.
That's a
Mike
cool
keeps doing the
ass
Zorro
design.
thing.
Rogues, when their artifacts can do what brute slaves cannot.
Is it gonna be a better Wukong?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's giving Black Myth Wukong energy.
But like way better, hopefully. I know people love that game, but the combat was okay.
Oh wait, yeah, I do this.
You what?
I do remember seeing this one. From her.
Is it where winds meet?
Yeah.
The living cast their dead to flame, and sacrifice ignites the war.
Whoa, holy shit. Man, this looks so good.
Here we go again.
What?
Little Kingdom Hearts action.
Dude, Chinese developers are getting fucking nuts.
Dude, they're
man.
going crazy over there.
Yeah.
Sick.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The Final Fantasy fight. You got the house.
Hell House.
It's the dragon from Mario Odyssey.
No, not life.
We finally get to play against it.
No doubt.
Oh,
no.
Swords of Legends. Oh.
I was waiting to see like MMO or.
Wait, so is that not the one?
Free to play, mobile.
Where Winds Meet is the MMO. Or at least online. I forget what it is.
Oh, here we go, trucking.
Fuck
Trucking,
yeah,
baby,
dude.
truck simulator.
Let's go, bro.
Trucking.
Truck off, you know?
Ain't nothing finer than the open road. You'll see me riding when the new wind blows.
Gamer in focus, man.
They're putting it out and making things happen.
Making dreams come true.
You need a game published, you call them up.
Making trucker
Those
games.
teams will help you.
Trucker dreams come true.
You ever heard of a lot lizard?
Wow. You see one outside the window, you better close
You better close those windows.
I don't know what that is.
You better close those windows.
Almost on top of you.
I don't know. I still don't know what that is.
Still turn around, you know.
Pine View won't hold out.
I go right to the eye of the storm,
SDC
Tim.
Logistics.
If you feel it,
Jason.
It's a finger of God.
Let's get it done.
Damn.
Look at him driving right into a tornado. Fuck yeah.
That's what Tim. That's what Jake Sully said in Avatar 2.
Be the hero
Let's get it
of the
done.
open road. Road king.
Hell yeah, brother.
Wishless now.
Damn.
I will.
The sequel to the Tim Allen movie Roadhogs.
Catch your breath after that. But to be honest with you, that was not the last king of the road you're going to see in this pre-show. I've got one more trailer for you. A brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Hey.
What?
Pac-Man?
You hear the little waka 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 in the background?
The hungry hero.
2 different DLC packs.
you're in
this
his
is
world.
sick.
That's very cool. What a great idea for a cart map.
Wait, hold on. What's
Wait,
going on
what?
here?
I got home court advantage right now.
Oh, it's
Pac-Man
repack.
world.
God damn it, man. This is how they get you in, Glass.
Yeah. I'm a Pac-Man guy now.
So we've had the orange blur, now the yellow blur.
The hungry hero.
Yeah.
What a 1-2.
Or Sonic Revolution.
And that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show.
Where is it?
Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, even more apparently. It is time for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Thanks for watching.
Thank you, Kyle.
Excellent
Kyle.
pre-show.
Yeah. Very, very good. Great top 10. That shit was funny.
Yeah, I like that segment.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
How many pretzels do you think he's eating this week?
You a big pretzel guy?
Germany.
Oh.
You guys ready?
I thought they outlawed
A lot of soft pretzels out there, too.
You gotta get some crispy ones.
I don't think those are the main ones.
Guten Abend. Welcome to Gamescom. Woo!
Nailed it.
Wie geht das Deutsch? All right. This is opening night live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Cologne Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody. And by
No
the end
stadium
of the
seating,
week, more than 300,000
Germany,
people
they don't
will
have it
walk
yet.
the show
It's
floor.
technology that
which
hasn't
for the
made it that
first
way.
time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die; it just moved right here to
Damn.
Germany.
I wonder how many Russians drove
Yes,
across
And
the
of course,
border
there
bus
are
to get
millions
there.
more watching live
I don't know what you're talking
around
about.
the world.
I don't know what you
No matter
mean.
where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games, from the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall Games,
We know them.
stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million
Holy
copies
hell
to
yeah.
date. Congratulations
Love to
to
see
the
it.
team.
That's awesome.
That's insane.
And there's
That is
also other
awesome.
fun ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silksong.
What?
It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game. Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year.
Holy shit.
And behind me, you're seeing some brand new Silksong gameplay.
Unless they give a date, I'm still a clown.
Since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths.
It's cut off so weird.
There you go. Silksong
Yeah, where's the bottom?
is
That's how you do it in
real.
German. That's how games look.
And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out.
Get your makeup.
I know.
Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom, and the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard.
Yeah, you feeling it right now?
Now, as always, ONL is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end. This is our biggest
select
opening
few of
night
you have
live
a
we've ever
beekeeper
done.
suit
Let's
below
not
your
waste another
chair.
second.
Put it on now.
You are the safe ones.
Skankin.
Think he's got the wristband technology
Dude, this
going
is
off in the
fucking
crowd
cool.
right now?
Satisfaction to see you here. A witness to my work. You will know fear.
This looks like a cult fucking church.
Yeah, I was gonna say. All that budget, you know exactly what this is.
Call of Duty time, baby.
I'm like, who has the money to provide everybody with a bracelet?
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go. Stop looking backwards, Dave. What matters is what we do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
What's with the audio mix? It sounds like we're getting like the room tone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Well, let's make a note.
Making a note.
Thanks, bro.
Put the note down, audio whack for Black Ops 6.
At first, I thought it was gonna be Crossfire, who like here, Crossfire X here, they have the budget for something.
Back again.
Real.
They paid for all that production.
Holy shit.
Here's every game claimed right now.
Yeah, Metallica is just taking away all of our monetization. If you have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime.
Just gonna take you away from Battlefield.
I think I'm going to have a fantastic fall with both of these games. Bless. I'm very, very
Like,
excited.
take me along with you for the adventure.
I'll take you on a
request.
ride of a great
I
fall.
want to be on this adventure with you.
Okay. Because you're going to want to know a lot about Call of Duty Black Ops 7. I'm going to tell you a lot about that in the post-show, Bless. Because I went down to Treyarch and got to learn
Look at that
all about
transition.
Call of Duty Black Ops 7. So if you're interested in this year's big release, I'm going to tell you so much more later on.
We're cut out to be a Mason.
And also, Mike, the Greg Way today is going to be you and Roger talking about all your experience.
45 minutes of the full experience from LA, everything you need to know about Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Me and Roger are going to go into super in-depth conversation about it.
Kind of funny members, you can get that today.
Whoa. What is this top-down view?
That's the Dead Arcade zombie
How
mode.
about that?
Oh, okay.
Twin
Zombies,
stick
of course,
shooter
Dead
arcade
Ops
that they have.
Dead Ops Arcade as well, and it looks like we
they
also
always had
have.
that?
They've had that for a couple of games.
Call of
okay,
Duty
sick.
Black Ops 7 releases
I know
on
so little about
November
zombies.
14th.
I was gonna say, the way he said that sounds
To
like
tell
they've
us
always
more,
had it.
Please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven to Opening Night Live.
Dog, Ravens they've got it with the campaigns, man. That last campaign was so
Let him make another
good.
Wolverine game.
It was
Andy, if
so
you liked
good.
last campaign, let me tell you what. From what I saw in this campaign, it's cranked up to 11.
Holy
Andy.
shit, okay.
It's all about that freaky deaky stuff in Black Ops.
It's like
7.
I'm playing Control again or something.
Hello,
I can't
guys.
wait.
Congratulations on the reveal. Welcome, Miles and Natalie to Opening Night Live.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, excited. Let's get into it.
All right. Well, that trailer was obviously intense. Black Ops is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's been a long road, and we're thrilled to finally be sharing what we've been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's a future that feels real, just out of reach, but it's twisted in only the ways Black Ops could. And, you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, 2035 setting. So the question is, we're wondering, how does Menendez, how does this all fit into the Black Ops timeline?
This goes all the way to the top.
So we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6. But don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez.
He's not even looking at the prompt. He's just talking to Jeff.
When you're that passionate about your game,
He knows what he's saying.
Yeah, you would do that.
I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's
What are you playing over there,
stepping
Tim?
into
What
the
are you
light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns.
What are you
but he is
doing,
not
Tim?
The same. He's
Getting
carrying
emails that
deep
are very
scars,
upsetting to me.
so you can see
Let it happen.
team with him, and every mission, every move is a test.
Now,
And
what
we're
makes the story
also-
stand apart? Yeah.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention, a global tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission. But how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds with David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
All right, so some deep thoughts there. So yeah, tell us about how does this story stand apart this time?
It's the characters.
Okay.
So the story is about identity, memory, and consequence. And we've crafted this cast like pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to be there. And each one brings something unique to the table.
What did he say?
And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op campaign for this one?
That's right. From
You
the
guys-
start,
This is
we
crazy.
wanted to make a
4-player
bold
co-op
change with the
campaign
campaign.
with an
Black Ops 7
end
can
game.
play solo
They're
or up to 4
changing
players.
Call of Duty
It's a
Black
shared
Ops
experience,
campaigns
and every
forever.
mission
You're
is
going to see something different
handcrafted
with this.
for
Get ready.
variety. Tone,
I wanna play with you guys.
pacing, gameplay, location. You're going to be running on the rooftops of Japan, exploring the Mediterranean coast, and then diving deep into the human psyche. All of it has been crafted to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story, co-op campaign, you are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the entire game, and not just in gameplay, but in how we tell stories, how we connect players, and how we build worlds. And this is just the beginning. There's more to come at Call of Duty Next, including multiplayer and zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new and experience something truly unforgettable.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, thanks so much, guys. And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team. Thanks, guys.
So the big selling point here for Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is you and your crew can play all across the pillars of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Everybody, your foursome group is playing everything available from campaign into multiplayer, zombies, Warzone, of course. You can do it all.
And there's a whole bunch of adventure even after the story.
And now here's
For
your
solo
end game.
players, we really make sure that they can engage in the campaign the way they want to and feel like they're truly playing a Black Ops story.
What's going to be fun is having each
player in
time
your
for
squad gravitate towards their own play style and then really playing off of each other.
We've crafted this
I was
as an
gonna say, is that
inherently
Michael
social
Rooker?
mode that features the amazing linear Call of Duty missions that our community loves.
Mission variety is at the core of the Black Ops 7 campaign. The pacing shifts between high-intensity combat, stealth-driven objectives, and deeply psychological sequences that challenge your perception of reality. Avalon serves as the narrative's anchor throughout, but the campaign stretches far beyond its borders, both geographically and thematically.
It's dynamic and full of opportunities to explore, experiment, and experience the story in new ways.
And in the culmination of the co-op campaign, we're unleashing something bold, the end game. It's a proving ground to put everything you've mastered throughout the campaign to the test. The end game is a brand new PvE social experience where you and your squad will need to survive overwhelming odds, adapt under pressure, and break the rules of what you thought a campaign could be. Each run is a new step in your power journey as you wield personalized abilities and face unexpected challenges. And here, all of Avalon opens up.
It gives us a lot of freedom to have some fun with the gameplay mechanics, player movement. Players really can turn the map into their playground.
This is your chance to explore the world beyond the mission.
Really cool.
If you like 4-player PvE, you don't want to play the multiplayer all the time with poor Mike, this is what you're looking for.
Every
right
mode
here.
of this game is built with the intention to deliver the best possible experience to our players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood, there's something for you in Black Ops.
I'll tell you, man, when they showed off that trailer at Summer Game Fest and it ended and it showed Call of Duty, everybody was like, that looks so cool.
All right, for
no. It is
Black
cool.
Ops
It's
7,
good.
make sure
Like
to
these
watch
campaigns
the
are fucking
full-length
awesome.
Black Ops 7
Money
direct
head.
to Call of Duty Next on September 30th.
Money head.
I don't go to these
Paid
trips.
off. He's paid off, man. He's paid off.
Paid off, adventure game legend Ron
Money
Gilbert.
head.
I grew up playing this game.
heard that.
I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation.
You guys listen to old.
later.
Oh, go listen to old
All right,
games.
who's ready for our brand new game announcement of the night?
Mike goes to all the trips. I was like, Mike gave a pitch perfect PR.
I'm a Call of Duty guy. I like Call of Duty.
Mike read the email verbatim without reading the email.
I could be that guy. I don't need to tell
I was like, put Mike on stage to fucking advertise Call of
Let
Duty.
me tell you all about Call of Duty. It's sick.
And he's like, no, I actually like the campaign.
I'm about to give you 45 minutes on a great way. Go learn more.
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now, without further ado, it's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Our parents have forsaken us for fear of the coming darkness. Consumes all. But you, lamp bearer, something
Lords of the Fallen.
Oh, yes. They did say those here.
Something ancient.
Can this be the one?
Have you two played this game before? The first one.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I
Evie
played
played more.
I gave up on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I previewed it and then started it. I was just like, no, I'm good.
This darkness
I feel about Lords of the Fallen the same way I feel about Ark, where it just feels like there's always a new one and a remaster coming out at the exact same time.
I don't think they've ever remastered Lords of the Fallen.
Really? That's how I feel about Darksiders.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So the Lords of the Fallen came out like 15 years ago, and then Lords of the Fallen came out 2 years ago or last year or whatever, and it was like their revamp or whatever, and this is just the sequel to it or whatever. Maybe it came out 3 or 4 years ago.
And what is this, an action-adventure game? Or
It's like a Souls-like.
Soulsy?
It's a
Okay.
Souls game, yeah.
It's a Souls-like where when you die, you go into like this death realm, and you have to fight your way back to the living realm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But you also have a lamp that like will show hidden things around the world. I know that they had a big revamp of it that made the game a lot more enjoyable.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
But the lead dude is the type of asshole that's like, oh, you all want male and female.
All right,
That's
Lords of
right.
the
That's how
Fallen
it should
2
be. Like
is
he's that
official
type
set
of
in
loser.
I was
100
trying to
years
remember. I
after
was
the last
remember there being
game.
some.
He's that
As the
type of
fragile
loser, yeah.
veil between the living and the dead begins to tear. CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever. with more aggressive combat and new boss
We gotta
battles.
hop
Your
on the
first
trend
look
on
at
the
gameplay will
predictions of
arrive
over-under
later this year.
Souls-like games to be
I was gonna say, I was mad that
we gotta
completely
do
different.
I did the Genshin
This
thing.
next
I should have
game
done
won
Souls-like.
Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated studios on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight, we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
What?
Marvel's Adventures?
Fucking what, Sekiro?
That's sick.
I know this was like rumored. Oh my god.
Sashina.
Oh, we're so up.
Holy shit. Here's that big Kadokawa fucking.
This could be real
partnership. Holy shit. That guy's name is Gyobu Masataka Oniwa. The guy on the horse, yeah.
What's the
Well, I guess he
monkey's
yells
name
it every
again?
time.
What's the what?
The battling ape.
Headless Ape?
Headless ape.
Damn.
Holy
Whoa.
defeat.
Yeah, that is the Kadokawa partnership, probably.
Yeah.
Looks awesome. All right. We're just getting started. Our next new
Holy
game
shit,
announcement
that's
stars a
crazy.
hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice and gadgets.
Inspector Gadget.
Holy shit.
Oh, Lego Batman.
Batman.
Really?
Huh.
Rumor was it was based on the Batman. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become
Gustav.
Yeah, it's
a
Gustav.
symbol.
What did you have in mind? We're back with Lego games.
Lego the Batman.
Oh, that looks good.
I mean, it's straight up
It's Arkham. I'm gonna play it before the Arkham game. God, I hate you so much.
I'm Batman.
Gonna get Pattinson in, huh?
Why so serious? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
God.
I got you!
It's like a combination of all the movies.
Yeah. Sick.
Here's the thing, Batman, you know, I'm just a Lego, you know? That was a good time, man.
No way.
You flip my car over, but
Legacy. That's cool.
That's really cool.
That's neat.
Yeah, it's great.
Awesome.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
It's great they're even doing the bad movie.
this looks great.
It's a good movie.
I kind of wish it was just the Lego Batman.
The
That made me
Bat
wanna
is
play it.
back. Please welcome the head of Lego Batman development team, Jonathan Smith.
Long walk.
They should just have like a slide.
Jonathan, welcome to ONL. All right, so after the huge success with Lego Star Wars, you guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to the world.
Yep.
And that's not all. At Gamescom, you will be able to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow. Woo! Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and games, all brought together and brought to life in our unique Lego world.
Well, we cannot wait for it. Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here of the
I didn't see any purple pustules to shoot.
Feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
Kill the Justice League.
This is inaccurate. What are we doing here?
Rich,
Come on.
Deep combat system.
Not
that's
all the games.
Authentic to Batman's unique style.
Oh my God.
So surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks, counters, and takedowns. You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies.
the Red Hood gang,
and
by the way.
Backclaw
It looks
to
so
reel
cute.
them in. For the first time, we've added difficulty levels, Caped Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra
That's cool.
challenge.
A little more
That's a good move.
You'll
Yeah, that's
build
nice.
a new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon.
You could add this to the
Catwoman,
Souls-like
Robin,
list. To the-
Batgirl,
Over under? I can add that?
which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery
already at
of
2,
villains
so-
Do we want to set it at
from
4.5?
Joker, Penguin, and many more, including
4.5, yeah. You
the
going over or
mighty
under?
Bane, as you
Over.
saw in the
I'll go over.
trailer.
Okay, I'll go
voiced
under.
by
We're at
the
2 right now.
incredible
We agree on that?
Matt
Are we
Berry.
counting?
One in the pre-show,
Oh my God,
one
I
in this
cannot
show.
wait
Are we
to
counting
see
the
what
Sekiro
you pack
anime?
into this game.
No.
It also looks like you have a bit of an open world.
I'm gonna say
Gotham, is that
over
fair to
also.
say this
Sure, that's right. Gotham is a playground, a Lego playground where you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game has it all.
Very cool.
I
This
think
is a
you've
good
sold me
fucking
on
pitch,
it. All right,
guys.
listen,
Yeah.
I'm pretty
Shit.
hyped about it.
Yeah, when he came out, I was like, why are we talking so long about this game? And it's like, you know what?
Yeah.
Good for talking.
Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight for the first time starting tomorrow.
I
on
know
the
he's not just a
Gamescom
pitch
show
guy, but, you
floor.
know.
Thank you so much, Jonathan.
I think I've signed up for the
All right,
the Batman
now
suit.
over to Shots with our next new game
They put up a
announcement
little code
exclusively.
to unlock the Golden Age bat suit. I'm pretty sure I got it.
Thank you so much, Jeff.
Got that QR code.
Indeed, I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff. I
love being in the audience.
Fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun?
Yeah.
Are we hyped?
I love it. Well, we're just getting started. Still to come, we have an amazing musical performance from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I can hardly wait. And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for. I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
We have fought the enemies of humanity.
Warhammer.
Warhammer Space Marine here?
Mad Max 2. Nope.
No respite. No remorse.
What's Rahul saying right now, Andy?
Oh, Andy. How do I play that game, bro?
Of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken, its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to
Did you ever
enact.
finish the campaign, Bless, for Space Marine 2?
Nope.
While Stephen
I played what? Whatever we played on stream is what I got used to.
Shit's so high.
For only in death does duty end.
Spoilers, no spoilers. There's a part where you like plant the flag down, make it like your last stand, and you're just with your left hand pistol shoot it. It's so high, dude.
That's awesome.
We gotta find a way for like when I'm starting games on stream, I just gotta get pulled off KFD for like the rest of the week or something, so I can actually see it through.
Play Dark Souls.
Well, we have this meeting every Wednesday where you could say that. We go, okay, we're pulling you off of all this stuff. Mike's gonna come do it.
But it feels like I'm putting you out, every single time.
We can never.
You're still making content. You're still making content for the company. You're doing your job.
You can't put out Greg like that. He's got a kid. He's got a kid.
He just got back from vacation too. Bless him. You can't do that to him.
Conflict, the battle for Kronos begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions.
I'm gonna try that.
Who's pressuring you? Is it Nick?
I'm gonna try that. You know, I like that kind of stuff.
Write that down now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
Oh.
What stupid Capcom IP is he calling
Yeah, exactly.
that I'm not going to give a flying fuck about? Yeah, there it is.
Chocobo.
Great Chocobo.
Grabs, baby.
Immediately, Greg just drops down on that one.
You know, it's just like,
what the fuck?
What do you fucking want? Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, something cool. You know?
Something cool.
You've had 8 more Ghostbusters things than you've deserved.
That's accurate. That's accurate. Oh.
Oh,
that's a good looking monster.
What is this thing? Yeah. It just happened so fast with the Monster Hunters. You want so much more, but they only give you this little breadcrumb.
It is my great honor to welcome 2 very special guests together on stage. Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square Enix.
Cool. One day, write this down.
Hey, Bless, take this down.
Take it down.
Write this down. I want to play Final Fantasy 14 one day.
Okay. I think now's the time. There's never
no
been
better time.
Never been a better time.
Final Fantasy 14 for you, big dog.
Okay. For us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
Hi, thank you, Jay. ドイツの皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、このファイナルファンタジー14との特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思っています。
Good to see you in the chat.
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面協力していただいたことをですね、
N7 shirt. Because I have an N7 sticker on my back. Awesome. And I have my window closed. I'm jamming out. I got Turnstile playing loud. I'm like, give him a thumbs up. And we just sat there.
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to
he kind of drove off and gave me a little wave, and I was like, you deserved more than that. I should have lowered my window and talked to you. Yeah, I should be like, what up, big dog? How's it going? You know, maybe talk about kind of funny. But it was just like, you know, he drove off, and I was like,
but of course,
misconnections right there. For sure,
yeah. Have been working just
you deserve more than just a thumbs up from me. I'm sorry.
Who's your favorite character in the world? You know what I mean? Something like that. Did you play the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer? Because it's so good.
You excited for 4?
Gamescom. How about Andromeda?
まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいた
Did you like Veilguard? He's like, no, that shit's woke. Like, oh, man.
Fuck, God. You slowly rolled the window.
Oh, no. 開発チーム。そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration, the Capcom team for working on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
今、良三さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き 第2弾ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも、我々クロスオーバーと呼んでですね、全面協力して、コンテンツ開発してきました。
As Ryozo-san mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオーバーですので、ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。今日は先ほどねティーザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
This could be you, Andy.
This could be me. This could be you.
Be ready.
Yoshida-san, here's
We're
the
gonna add a
trailer.
monster.
I'll see you out there in the worlds of Larendor.
Press 1 through 9. Cast your spell. Oh no, they just put the bird in there. No, that's the monster.
The cover athlete.
Yeah, cover athlete. That's a big deal. Big signing bonus.
What are they called? Rap
Secret.
Secrets.
Andy, I just want you to know, like, this is hype. Final Fantasy XIV is calling you. But we're going to see something later on. And it's time to swipe the card again and jump back into the world of Azeroth.
Oh my God.
It's time to go back to World of Warcraft, you and I.
When I tell you that I checked Rocket Money and realized I had been charged for about 16 months of World of Warcraft.
Just let it ride. You gotta let it ride.
I had to cancel it. But we go back for a permadeath one.
We gotta go back one more time.
Light be with you.
All right, first 30 minutes, how we feeling?
To this place.
That's what you expect.
It's cool.
Okay, I'm a little higher than when I.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little bit higher right now. I'm enjoying this.
I think I'm just in a positive mood.
The rules.
Space.
I mean, I think it's good, but it's like, you know.
By the way, I slacked
But what
you.
if
Or I
this
texted
wasn't
you.
the place, after all? Look around you. They can see you. Do you believe this is real? This isn't a game.
Yeah, it's a nice sweatshirt, Greg.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of
Real
this.
quality.
Yeah.
It's a test.
Nobody else complimented
Yeah,
it.
it sucks.
Wow, in the Mizzou colorway too, Fred, you didn't compliment him? Wow, I'm Lamar.
The Disney
What
guy.
are we here for?
Me and Mike Minotti.
Oh my God, what a pervert.
We're here to play.
What is this?
I think it's just a Gamescom ad.
Yeah.
It felt like what they show you as you're like doing the Animus shit in Assassin's Creed.
Are you ready to play?
Could be some system shots.
Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground. Game On. 500,000 people, 1,500 exhibitors, endless games to explore right here in Cologne. Discover rising stars at Gamescom Awesome Indies. Step into the cosplay universe, on-site or online. Watch, join, become the hero. Experience live shows, esports battles, and creator events in the Gamescom event arena. Not in Cologne? Go to Gamescom.global. Stream the highlights on Gamescom Now. Vote in the Gamescom Award. Or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, we're here to play. Join the fun in our community RPG, Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits.
Go get it, Greg.
We care.
Loot
Gamescom
awaits.
runs on 100% renewable energy and puts accessibility first. The whole city joins in at the Gamescom City Festival. It doesn't stop there. The whole world comes together, not only here in Cologne, but also at Gamescom Latam, Gamescom Asia, and beyond. Welcome to Cologne. Welcome to Gamescom. All over the world. And now, keep on watching Gamescom Opening Night Live.
I will.
And if you have
I'm ready
Amazon
to
Prime, you
game,
have Twitch
all right.
Prime.
And that was only a glimpse of what is to come here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in the world, and what it has in store for you. We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything good?
I
No.
think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards, we had the honor of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
Let's go.
Cool.
Where are my manners? Hello there, fallen samurai.
Mrs. Doubtfire?
Hello!
Something like this was right under the city.
The last roll that Williams recorded.
What fearsome power! Be careful!
You wish it would be some shit like, oh, we got the rights, we fed it into an AI bot.
And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to cheer you up.
I'm not a fan of when things go backwards like that. It's a trope that always works on me.
God, I love seeing like the OG enemies, but all pretty now.
Lua is controlling this lightning.
Sick.
This music's awesome.
Yeah. Whoa. Does this look like what you want him?
Kinda.
Okay.
I'm very interested, obviously, but
Obviously.
it's very different than the originals.
Do enjoy.
Every so often, Andy, I think about when my grandmother had a pacemaker put in. And she came over to the house afterwards, and I didn't let the opening of Ghost House on the Sega Master System play because I was scared that it would like scare her. She'd have a heart attack. Grandma Miller would fucking die if she saw some of the horror show shit that's happening.
Connecting and uniting every
Saw something going
fragment of
backwards.
this shattered world. This is the driving force.
There you go, Blast.
Hey, this is one
Put
of
it on
them,
the
right?
list.
It's gotta be.
Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
I love that just anime girl. This is a this is a gotcha.
Yeah.
And
Now, horse racing. That took my life over for a little bit, Bless.
Good for you.
I'll get right back into horse racing any day of the
To
week.
make
That shit
them
was
a
crazy.
reality. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
I gave him 50.
For the horse racing?
Yeah, I needed more horse racing girls.
How much does it cost?
It's free to play, but you know, I had to spend the
You gotta invest. You gotta invest.
Yeah, I had to invest in my horse racing future.
Scared money don't make money.
What in the fucking?
This is like Factorio or
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
I guess I don't know if this counts in the
Yeah, no, I don't
conversation
think
we're
it does.
having.
It definitely doesn't. Wait, what?
Well, now it
Maybe it
counts.
does.
Fighting shit?
Now it does?
Satisfactory is the one I was thinking of. I said Factorio, not that. Infield. It's on Google Play and App Store. It's got to be.
Oh, it's kind of like counts,
It's
yeah.
got to be. France.
Good baguette.
It's gonna be a Minecraft game.
Some Civ vibes going on here. It brings me back to like, what about Manor Lords? Remember when that had just a great game preview and we're just waiting for more of that?
Had like 70 million people.
Shout out to
playing on Twitch.
Manor Lords. Risk? Man, what if we all played Risk together? That would be dope, Tim. That would
Put it
be
on the
dope.
line.
Like a board game version? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
We
I
just
mean,
play-
you always only play with Risk. Europov?
I think it's Europa 5.
One other matter.
Europa
Oh,
something.
that got me too. That got me too. I'm not gonna lie.
She was found.
This
Virgil looking ass.
a new world.
Remember
where we are the one
Link? But it looked like O-Link. And we all guilted it so much they changed the key art.
They did, yeah. I noticed that recently.
The years haven't been kind. I know about the Alpha.
All right, are we getting an Armored Core 7 right here, Bless?
From this game or just in general?
Just like, are we getting something that could take us back?
Oh, absolutely not. No.
No.
That's a one of a kind.
You should play Lost Planet because the final boss is Armored Core.
Really?
Yeah.
Time to suffer. Stay alert now. Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
Oh, Mother. Thank you.
You can't do that with the mouth syncing like that. What?
Hey, that's out September 5th.
Oh shit, Void Runner or Void Breaker. Everybody get ready, dude. This is the fucking game of the summer.
Summer's almost over.
I know, but dude, this is the game. Early access tomorrow.
What is it again?
First-person shooter, but crazy destruction, and you have like a controlled telekinesis thing.
Out now.
Oh shit! Fuck.
You guys having fun so far?
I thought
We
it was
got
20.
a lot of shows still coming your way. All right. Now it is time to head back into the wasteland. We're talking about the TGA
Here we go.
award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG
shit, it is out
franchise. Season 1 earned universal praise
Sick.
for its tone, storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's
I've been
game
playing
world
it, by
to
the way.
life.
I got
Later
it
this
early
year, the series returns to
awesome.
Prime Video
playing
for
it.
Season
I also
2.
got an early code. I've not been playing
Tell
it,
us
though.
more. Please
I want
welcome to O&L some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan,
Goggins.
executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell
Nailed
and
it.
Aaron Moten.
Nice.
Oh, we're so close.
Here,
We're
get
so
on
close,
the
but I did
plane.
change
Where's
that.
Michael Ironside?
I did say Ellen Purnell for Walton Goggins.
Yes,
and
you
so this
did.
does count in my prediction.
It does.
It's Walton Goggins. He lives in
You see what I'm saying? It's like I'll go to
He
Cologne.
took a flight to Russia instead of Germany.
he was like, shit, I thought I was here.
Ella Purnell just put up an
you all.
Instagram story like
Welcome to
yesterday
Cologne
of her
and
buying all the
Gamescom.
Sing Stars on PS2. I was like, you're a real one.
Wow.
You're a real one, Ella.
Jonah, we've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here and show the very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was negative, we'd just blame it on Todd.
Yeah.
So we're back.
You can do that with Todd. He's
And
cool
given
like
that,
that.
history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't
He's
bring
our
any
Dark
footage
Knight.
to show you guys.
So crazy to me that Christopher
Well,
Nolan
let's
has an
talk a
accent
bit
and he doesn't.
about season 2. As we see behind us, it looks like we're headed to New Vegas, right, Janelle?
Yes, Lucy and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family troubles. So we thought it would only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the wasteland to go deal with their shit. And along the way, we're really excited to take them all to some of our favorite locations from the game.
Oh my God, yeah, it's such a classic game, and we're very excited to see what you have in store for us for season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in season 2. How do you think her exposure to the wasteland is going to sort of affect her Vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes, the question is, what is she gonna do when she finds her dad? Is she gonna bring him back to her vault and give him justice, or is she gonna give him wasteland justice, which is the ghoul's justice? I think a central question of the season is whether Lucy will transform the ghoul or whether the ghoul will transform Lucy and how much they will influence each other.
You have ghoul.
Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He
You
went
can
through
tell this
quite an
show's
evolution
fiction
last
because I've
season.
never met a cool
Now that
Lucy.
Lucy and Ghoul are kind of heading to New Vegas, tell us about Maximus. How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
So deep.
Yes.
So
Tell
deep,
us
Jeff. Yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment. So here he is now with this newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply
Can I wear this outfit?
flawed society.
You would look great.
Yes. Yeah.
All right,
so.
well,
Put
we
it over
cannot
this
wait to see
subject.
what you guys have in store for season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in season 2?
Yes, absolutely. Cooper Howard and the Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do.
Where is
Obviously,
he?
we ended the last
The
season
gag.
with Cooper Howard dealing
Where is
with,
he?
I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater conspiracy with huge implications for the wasteland.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, season 1, of course, was known for amazing original characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling, but there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited at the possibility of seeing a little bit
Mr.
more of.
House?
We're writers, we're no good at describing this stuff. Maybe we should, pictures worth 1,000 words?
I think so.
Okay.
The robot
All
that
right.
greets
Well,
you
it
at the
sounds
door?
like then
Oh yeah, the cowboy
we might
robot.
Yeah.
get to hear a little bit more Seal of season 2. Is that possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, guys? Right, Gamescom?
Gamescom.
It's Deathclaw
All
time
right,
as well,
all right,
Tim, just so
Gamescom.
you
Here's
know.
the world premiere
This season's Deathclaw
of our
time.
teaser trailer for season 2 of Fallout.
big deal.
Streaming this December on Fallout Prime Video all over the world.
Amazing. All right, let's check it out. Thanks so much, guys. Here we go.
I'm looking for someone.
Common story around here. Someone you care about or someone you hate?
Oh, what a great question. What say you, Miss McLean?
Why would my dad go to Las Vegas?
They made an awesome game
why
there.
the world ended.
That's what the fans want.
Fans love that game.
It's all over, but the crowd.
I got Goosey's in
Cooper
there.
Howard, star of the silver screen. Like yourself, I am the very best at what I
There's
do.
your robot.
There he is.
But
And what I do is I know everything.
Damn.
I know there's a war coming. The bombs will only be the beginning.
Caesar's Legion?
My concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family. I think you are actually quite a violent man. You just don't want to kill me yet.
Let's get lucky, shall we?
Oh, nice. Finally getting some VATs up in
Yeah,
this piece.
finally.
Get these kill shots. That's
You know,
what
the I'm talking
talking
Doom movie showed Rock using first-person shooting.
Yeah, right.
There it is.
Jesus. Deathclaw.
I defer to you about what to do in this situation.
Damn,
That's
great
cool.
trailer
That was
there.
excellent.
Yeah.
That's a good trailer.
How about that? That looks incredible. Deathclaw, of course, and our first look at the new season, and Robert House as Jonathan Tease, played by Justin Theroux. It is an amazing Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy,
Justin
Maximus,
Thoreau had
and
that
the Ghoul have
crazy
in store for
bulge
us
in the
when
leftovers.
Fallout Season
It was
2
wild.
begins
Wow.
December
Running it with
17th.
gray
New
sweatpants,
episodes premiering
just
weekly
crazy
on
outline.
Prime Video.
You couldn't see anything
All right,
else. But
now back to you, Jacques.
That's all you noticed.
I gotta watch that show.
That
Good
looks
show.
So awesome. I can't wait. But last year, Indiana
Hog,
Jones
you know?
and the Great Circle
Oh, the
was
DLC.
acclaimed for its incredible gameplay and story. And next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good?
Fool of a two.
Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake. It says Semper Vivus. Always living. Not dead.
Damn, that looks amazing.
He's not in a tomb.
Fantasy critic rests on it.
I selfishly want this to do so bad or nobody review it, but I want it to be great. But yeah, I need this to bomb for me, Greg Miller.
I believe.
Yeah.
I firmly believe that Greg not loving the game forever changed his friendship with Troy Baker. I think he thinks less of you.
Every time I see Troy, he yells at me about it.
That was a busy weekend.
One person gave it a little woo. Woo.
Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants is coming on September 4th. And as we just announced, it will also be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026. Yeah, you can clap, of course. Now, let's step into the world of Deadpool. First announced at Summer Game Fest, here is the latest trailer for Deadpool VR, which reveals more of the villains and the release date.
My massive, galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Nice imagery.
To score eyeballs, I need talent.
Now that is efficient exposition.
The biggest, baddest bastards recruited across time and space. They require persuasion.
Look who it is. Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
Adoring fans will be watching your every move.
I don't even know why I had an action figure of Omega Red back in the day.
Dude.
I don't know who he was.
That happened. I had random ass action figures. I was like, oh, you look cool. Yeah, you wanted something in the story your parents gave you.
I could make a narrative surrounding you, yeah.
November 18th. Again, I had played that one before SGF. It played well.
Yeah,
I didn't think
right.
Neil Patrick
Mojo
Harris
is in
sounded great. I
Deadpool
still don't think he
VR2,
sounds great.
Voiced by John Leguizamo. Now,
Wait,
on to this next
who's voiced by John
world
Leguizamo?
premiere.
The villain, I think they're talking about.
Awesome. Oh. I thought they just recasted Neil Patrick Harris.
Mojo.
Oh, cool. Mikey?
I mean, this could be a lot
big's
of
it
things
gonna
I'd
get?
be excited for. Now it's
Nope.
a tank. It's World of Tanks. God, there was such a cool alligator there. It's like anything could happen.
Like this could be prehistoric.
Exactly. No, we went with
We
World
could be in the
of
late
fucking
snake
tanks.
eater. We could be in the late Cretaceous period, you know.
What a weird left turn that was.
Get it. Don't let him stop.
That's an awful song.
You know, in all my life, I've never met anyone who plays this game. Or World of Warships. I mean, I haven't met
Yeah, but that's the
anyone
thing where
yet.
like World of Tanks makes so much money.
Yeah, there's millions of people who play this. I just haven't met
They used to
them
throw
yet.
this crazy.
But one day I
parties.
will.
They probably still do.
They still do.
What do you think the demographic is? Of the players?
37-year-old male.
Yeah.
37 to 49-year-old.
I don't think it's like an older demographic.
2.0.
And he just said, "That's me."
That's me.
Andy, this might be time for you to jump in, bro.
Mike, do you have access
World
to
of
the,
Tanks Update 2.0 lands September
I can,
3rd.
yeah, what do you
This is
need?
the biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 Tier 11 tanks and
You want to do
tons
one?
of
Why don't you
new
announce it right now?
and
Make it happen.
Absolutely. All right, next.
That's it.
Saber and Focus delivered Space Marine 2, one of the most
Saber
fun
and Focus
action
back
games
at
of the
it, everybody.
generation. Well, next year they are set to do it again in John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. This FPS action game combines classic
I love when
80s
Jeff
action
laughs, the
horror
shit he's
with
saying,
over-the-top humor.
Well, here is the world gameplay
Remember when he gave
premiere
Sonic
of
no
John
play and Bless
Carpenter
was so
on
offended?
God, it was so
Commando.
fucked up of him.
You guys see this thing's dick recently?
What?
Toxic Commando? I saw some picture online.
Is he different than Toxic Avenger?
Oh, you know what? That's the man.
Why do people listen to it?
It's like you say John Carpenter, I'm like Halloween, and no. Toxic.
I mean, this looks awesome though. Chill out.
You chill out.
This looks cool.
Andy, I just started that promo for you. Why
Wow,
don't you
we
tell
just
the
started a
people?
promo, everybody. If you give 5 subs off, if you give 5 subs, it's 30% off. Little deal for you. Little deal schmeal. Support the company, help keep the lights and the mics on.
It's like World War Z.
I probably should have had you run the promo before I give it up.
I need some first.
You're fine.
Oh wow, Ken Jr. gifting out 5. Oh my god, Sen gifting out
10.
10. That looks really good and impressive.
Kind of looks like they're ripping off Pizza Bandit, but whatever.
Damn.
Stan Lee.
That's what it looked like.
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind
Is that
behind
not John
Monkey Island,
Carpenter?
Maniac Mansion, so many other classic games that define the golden
you
age
got,
of
Ron?
point-and-click adventure games in the 80s and 90s. I love those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back
Corbeau,
with something
my guy.
completely new and completely unexpected.
probably John Carpenter.
It's called Death
Now that I
by
looked up a picture of
Scrolling,
John Carpenter.
a roguelike, vertically
Yeah.
scrolling
Yeah.
RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look.
Andy, were you paid up on Toxic Commando? That looks awful. I wasn't really looking, to be honest with you. I saw a couple shots where the guns look nice.
Always be scrolling.
I like this.
That's what I say in bed every single night when I go on
Jesus
TikTok.
Christ.
Always be scrolling, Michael. Never
How many times
stop.
have you uninstalled TikTok?
Only that one time. I really tried.
Oh, really? Okay.
And then I got right back on and I can't stop laughing.
Is that when they banned it?
Yeah, you see the new fake Justin Bieber?
I did see
Fake
that.
Justin Bieber and the Biebs.
Got banned from the club.
Now would Snow Mike might be tweaking if fake Justin Bieber got on stage. I thought it was really him. That was pretty lit.
Crack shop. Off price. It's like, yeah. Go with the jet. This is exciting for me because I like Ron Gilbert's humor and I like Ron Gilbert's pedigree, but often with the point and click adventure game, not my style.
Thimbleweed Park.
This looking more like half-minute hero, a little roguelite, fast. Let's go through, have a run. I'm sure earn some stuff that helps you out of here. I like that. I will wishlist it now.
It's very fun. I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move fighting to stay alive. A really fun game. Make sure to check it out. All right, now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later,
host of changes. That's how you say that.
The world, very first look at their next CRPG.
Fucking ousted the lead
it's a
director.
dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
Imagine Jeff, like, how do I mention what happened with the team?
You say a host of changes.
Yeah.
You're like, that'll shut up kind of funny.
Relentless. Magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Your friends are you.
Somebody said, and it's nothing like disco. Wait, you're eating your words now.
0 parades.
Except none of the team is still there.
Except none of the teams making it.
But you know what I mean.
Let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany.
Someone
Hello.
tell me what
us
Nick
about
is
the game
doing
you made,
right
The
now.
Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The
fucking
Darkest
knows,
Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch. When this happens, we must take action.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom,
I think the law will
such as
always win.
Glass House
Yeah.
by Flat 28 Collective.
You can't
from
just
Italy.
make
The
fucking
story-rich
memes.
CRPG set
You
in the
have to do
lockdown
something.
at the dawn of a world war.
I don't know. When
And
Senator Schubert
compensation
tweets
not
out stuff, I'm
guaranteed by
like,
Team Project
yeah.
Blue.
Get him.
A document checker thriller about a
That's all it'll
post-colonial
take.
country from the perspective of a government official worker. So, Jörg, can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack
You're
right
gonna
now.
try and win Germany
Minority
warning
rights are
America
being
we're in
violated,
trouble.
I love
and
him looking
the world
directly
is
into the
becoming
camera.
increasingly
Yeah, we've done this
interconnected.
before.
So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you
Clarity
to all of
Goldman
the
chat.
dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better. Please check them out, everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come next. It's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, plus Resident Evil Requiem.
Okay, now how are we feeling? Second check-in, top of the hour.
I'm
Dipping a
feeling-
little bit.
Oh, we've dipped, yeah, but I'm having fun.
I'm happy as a clam, though. You know?
Good. I went from higher, Tim. to now at where we thought we'd be.
I mean, they're delivering. I just feel like we now really have a good vibe of what Gamescom is. It's like, hey, here's another showing the game we've seen before. We'll have the devs come out and talk to people. There's an audience. They're excited about it. Move on to the next.
Does this count as one of them ones?
You can't count the commercials. You know, that's cheating.
But it is like a Genshin.
I'm right up her skirt.
They're all commercials.
They're all. Yeah, that's the other thing. They're all commercials.
No, don't play that game.
But they are.
Yeah, but that's
don't play that.
You know
game.
the difference.
For me, there's no difference.
This is
it's
the
part
ad.
of
They literally just did a tee up of like, hey, we'll be back with like the real stuff. Here's the pay
No,
for
it's
nonsense.
all part of the show. It's in the VOD. Unbeatable.
It was the date.
Come on. Give me something, team.
Jared, I replayed the demo over the weekend. Woo.
I don't need the chords for this. What are the tabs on this? Those chords are nasty.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's go!
For the record, that's not part of the show. It's a commercial.
Primal flow awakens once more.
Lost soul aside? Oh no.
It is fate that brought us together.
Okay, now I need a Marvel Cosmic Invasion date and Dispatch. And then I'm blocked in for Fantasy Critics.
Moonlighter 2, where are you?
Where is Moonlighter?
Ignorance is despicable. A power stirs deep beneath us. Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate.
The ground is shaking! It's people! We have to take it down!
How long have they been trapped in here?
Be it destiny or chaos, I shall break the cycle!
Time for the final reckoning.
Subscribe for updates.
Just for a moment, went back to see when White Label came out, that like original Unbeatable demo. That was May 2021.
Wow.
Yeah.
You can't stop my legacy. Okay, I'ma set it off, get back. Turn up the knob and take it to the max. You could bring an army. In the spot you'll never see, 'cause you can't stop my legacy.
You just got a fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox. And the best part, it is free to play. Now it is time for something truly special and one of the most requested moments from our community this year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque-inspired world and unforgettable style.
Absolutely. This is a very special game. And tonight, we wanted to bring that world to life right here on stage at ONL with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack.
Anyone above this age will
Please join
die.
me in welcoming for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Laurent Testard, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Pissier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
For those who come after.
Robert Pattinson comes out on stage, but he's voiced by Charlie Cox. This song.
This song. Damn. Let me fucking mind wipe this game from me.
I
Let
wish,
me
man.
just re-experience it.
I wanted the Game of the Year edition so bad. Like, I want an excuse to replay it, and like I just don't want to replay it right now. Like the version that's out.
I was about to be like, do it. Hit me with the Clair Obscur.
Oh my god.
I thought you were talking about the Renoir fight.
Oh,
With
yeah.
the guitars kicking in.
Got some flower petals from the ceiling.
Come
or
on,
something.
man. Yeah.
Sure.
It was absolutely beautiful, absolutely amazing. Thank you so, so much. And we have so much more opening night live right after this.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one, Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the DDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo.
Did you play this, Andy?
Yes, I played a decent amount of it. You all previewed it while I was gone.
Yeah.
Just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's awesome.
I really enjoyed it. And I think the baddie main character that you... Did you play this?
I played a little bit of it, not that good.
The main character who started off this narration, it just felt... Her voice acting felt so unlike what I expect from games like this, and I loved it. Like, it was like my main takeaway amongst like all the crazy kind of combat and blood and wild button inputs and everything.
Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me, I'm sure. Die, insect.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
Well, we've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster titles, by scanning the QR code below. Now it's time for the world gameplay premiere of an MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea. From NC Soft,
I said a lot of words I like.
This is Cinder City.
Oh, this is from the NVIDIA thing.
Shooter action with a vast, seamless open world.
It looks very pretty. That was our takeaway.
It's one of those where I'm like, I've just been itching. Like, I talked about how I've been wanting to go back to the Division so badly, and like, just a co-op shooter is what I want. As everybody says, Andy, Destiny just came out with DLC.
Did they say it's set in Seoul, Korea? Or did they say it's Seoul's set in Korea?
It's Seoul, Korea.
I heard, okay, that makes more sense.
No,
I was like, wow, that's so many words.
It's just a no.
It's a Seoul game in Korea.
It's just
that's
it's an
crazy.
MMO like co-op shooter game.
Oh, okay. Well, that's less
like the Division type, like Share World shooter.
Yeah, I heard
shit.
post-apocalyptic co-op Souls in Korea.
It's about as generic as it gets, but like I just kind of want this. You know?
Yeah, I feel that.
I miss this experience.
Division feel? Division, you saying?
Well, I just miss the Division co-op sort of like hanging with friends.
Okay.
You know, my class, I use these gadgets, so you fucking throw that out. Take on this guy, you know.
What's it called?
Cinder City.
This actually looks kind of fun. It gives me a little bit of the, not Dino Crisis, but the
Primal. Not Primal Rage.
No.
Exoprimal.
Exoprimal, yes. But obviously not PvP like an Exoprimal. I just like that aesthetic.
Yeah, I don't think it does anything
That's
super
not all.
special,
We've now got
but
a second brand
if
new
it's a
game from
high
NC
quality
Soft.
one of those
Time
games,
Taken
I'm
is
in.
a
just shoot stuff with
competitive
friends.
team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor, a ghost of my former glory. Until one day when I was stabbed.
Yes, like that.
I thought I died. Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange world, alongside rogues from across the timescape.
Battle Royale or what?
Hold on. Is that a banana?
It
We
sure
were
was.
promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
Is it a hero shooter?
With no FES like that.
What's this timer shit? What the fuck?
Time is currency.
Every kill you get a little bit more time to be alive.
Time takers.
It reminds me of like the
Yeah.
reminds me of like the finals or something.
That's a cool like
That could be a cool
spin on
concept.
like the battle royale type of thing.
Yeah.
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Oh hell yeah.
Target 1 to HQ. We haven't found an active suspect at the scene. Chances are good that it's
The F stands for FromSoft in the game.
Over. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
Oh, that's the Yuffie voice actor.
And laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls. by claiming the life of your old self.
What's that?
Well, she's also Fuka in Persona 3 Reload.
Oh, cool.
This way.
I better get going.
Ay. Fucking Monster Hunter hit stopping.
Fucking DK Bonanza.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What's going on? No, it's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed.
Since I know Roger's watching, Roger, my pitch.
Tell me.
Me and you, we
who are
stream Silent Hill 2 Remake so I can play it for the first
Please.
time. We call it Silent Night.
Just die.
Leading into Silent Hill F's release.
I like it.
If you're gonna stream the game, though, who's gonna do Games Daily, though?
I mean, that's a good question. Somebody else is gonna have to.
You can't put people out like that, Les.
It must be hard for you
Oh, is that
to
weird?
bid farewell to
You can't put
childhood
people out like
friends.
that.
I can't put people out.
What about Silent Chill?
I like
Just
that.
chilling, hanging with friends. Or you invite Bill Murray, Silent Bill.
Whoa.
There's a part of me that's like, I saw somebody in chat ask, like, why is nobody at Kind of Funny stoked about this? This looks amazing. I'm only excited in that it kind of feels so, like, people talked about the Souls-likey nature of it. And I'm usually way too scared to play shit like that. But if you're giving me a little bit, if you're giving me a dodge and kind of like that sort of combat, the fear kind of goes away a little bit. Like when I play shit like Bloodborne and, you know, there's horrifying stuff in that game. But when I'm the dude, like, doing shit, I don't know, it's a little bit easier for me to digest.
Man, also, Mike and Roger are excited for
Yeah,
Silent
Mike
Hill
and
F.
Roger are very excited for Silent Hill Friendship.
Silent Hill Friendship.
That's the name of the stream, then.
Yeah, Silent Hill Friendship is good.
See, if the little boy Elliot looks like this dude, I'd be more into it. At the game Elliot on the
Yeah,
Nintendo
oh,
62.
gotcha, yeah.
But he's got a stupid little hat. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I don't know what that says.
La Divina Comedia.
I thought it said cat at the top.
Cat Divinia.
The Divine Comedy.
Traveler ND3500.
Some Kronos vibes here. Oh, they got the full suit out there.
This is the Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction known only as the Collective. And in Kronos the New Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish
Dude, that suit looks
horror
awesome.
powerhouse Super Team, nominated last
Make
year at
a
the
movie.
Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake,
Jessica Negri's
comes a
in there.
bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Kronos, the New Dawn.
Mike, hear me out. Silent Hill F. But the F stands for Five Guys. We have to
I like
implement
that.
some sort of food.
I love eating.
I like
you know?
You missed. I almost choked on a meatball out there. I almost had to have Tim and Greg give me the
I
highlight.
literally thought Mike was gonna die.
Yeah, Tim like gave me the
I gave him the look of like, am I calling the ambulance right now?
I knew he was fine, so I walked away.
inhale the meatball.
No, if they hadn't closed Fuddruckers, it could have been Silent Hill Fuddruckers.
Well, we lost.
God, I love Fuddruckers. Silent Hill freaking it, that is good too.
Are you glad to see me, friend?
Now this game, Andy, is all about hitting your shots. So you might like this.
Make every bullet count.
Little Dead Space style.
It's very heavy, like you gotta hit all these shots.
Shoot them fucking limbs.
Stay calm.
Jarvis, what was the name of the song in the trailer cover?
One day we'll do that. We'll have that kind of power, you know?
Everything September 5th.
I know, right?
All right, for our next trailer, let's turn it over to the head of sequels at Obsidian Entertainment.
Oh, yeah. Ben Schwartz is
Guten
back.
Tag, Gamescom. Look at this. Tens of thousands of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the type of dystopia we here at Obsidian Entertainment absolutely respect. What is this? Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you knew the idea. How are you?
Schadenfreude.
My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian
Do you think you recorded this
Entertainment,
the same
and
day?
I've got big
Yes.
news.
That's
I am
good.
going to drop a
Production right there.
brand new
That's production.
That's good.
For the Outer Worlds
Save some
2,
money
what are you
on
going to get?
Obsidian.
More planets.
Ben looked at it,
more
was like, you give me
chaos,
for one
and
day,
an
let's
actual
do this.
release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears, stock up on
Yeah,
your
it's a dangerous
favorite
line right
pretzels.
there.
Get ready. Here
Would've got
comes
pushed again.
the Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff.
That is a question.
It's
You
gotta
know,
be
that's
Jeff.
it. Maybe he did. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe they didn't.
That was a good way to end it.
And
It's
now,
got to be Jeff out there, right?
for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The companions.
Wait.
Let's skip the diplomacy.
Rapidly
had cool hair.
enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle. This might sting a lot.
Dude, this into Fallout Season 2. Woo! That's gonna hit.
Son of a spread.
Mighty Sword. So far, it's just baddies nonstop. Let's do this, dog.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
Even the Tristan.
Even Tristan, yeah.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
Why would they market that way? Who said we're sleeping?
Lots more to come here at ONL, but now a first look at Inzoi Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
I didn't know this shit was fully out.
Oh, snap. Yeah,
I thought it
okay.
was still like an early access thing or something.
Guy looks like he's just like John Cena. It's John Cena.
Joey Radstone says, this game scares me for some reason. Right there with you, bro.
It would be amazing if they just like did the same DLCs that The Sims did.
I'm sure they will follow that back. There'll be hot
now.
dates. Yeah.
Yeah.
City living.
Yeah.
We'll be there very soon.
Sequential order.
Where calamity began, this trial shall end. Awakeners, prepare
Here we go.
for the final
Here we go.
presentation.
Gotta be it, man.
See, the bet should have been, do we see more of these or more Souls-likes? I feel like that would have been the more
You
interesting
know what?
one.
Summer Game Fest will be
You
there.
get them hangers bouncing. You
Lot
definitely got
of
one of them.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Started the whole trailer off with that, too.
Jesus.
Here, set the tone.
Out here doing a Jamie Lee Curtis impression.
Oh my god, you see that video?
Whoa.
That video was
Did
insane.
you see that video?
Crazy.
Oh my god.
Wasn't gonna watch it
cheap.
then. Maybe now. Yeah.
I gotta know all about Freakin' Friday.
Now I gotta watch them.
About to become an AMC stuff.
The Disney account is crazy too.
Wild.
So right now I need 2 more of these, and then I need protesters to storm the stage.
Yeah.
And then I get a point.
Now, here's a show that had me in the first season. Fell off hard in the second season.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What is this?
7 Deadly Sins.
Oh, Can you name all the 7 deadly sins?
Greed.
Right.
Envy.
It's 2.
Death.
No.
Money.
I was trying to mouth. I mouthed gluttony. Is what I mouthed. He looked at me and said death.
You can't give him the third one.
How did
already.
gluttony look like death to you?
Well, you know.
He didn't want to say it internally.
Death.
Wrath is another
Yeah.
one.
Wrath. There we go.
Again.
Time. You see that Time Chasers game?
Nah. Time takers.
Time Takers.
Lust.
Woo!
Did you say lust?
Lust is one
Lust.
of
No,
them.
I didn't say Lust. No.
Sloth.
There's
Don't,
your-
why, blah, blah.
So the
How's your
date and
Moonlighter?
price of this aren't official, right?
They're showing Moonlighter 2, though, so this is where they probably confirmed Moonlighter 2 is available
Oh,
with the
shit.
launch of the Asus ROG Xbox Ally X.
It's a big deal.
We're missing one.
I want this game so bad, dude.
Me too.
And you know what it is? I just miss Death's Door.
That was a special one.
Yeah.
Fuck. What are they working on? What's Acid Nerve doing?
That's their name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Acid Nerd.
Acid Nerve.
Oh.
I'm an acid nerd. I love my acids.
See, it's out today. Fuck it.
This is looking like a really close. Greg.
This is getting launch trailer vibes.
Right now, please.
Early
Oh,
access.
yeah. What
Yeah.
they said it was coming.
That's tough.
They said it was coming this year in fall.
My fire. Don't listen.
Your reputation is legend.
Oh my, you.
The vampire games are the ones I just don't know. I don't know if I'll ever know.
Some of that one battle royale we tried.
Yeah.
We know that one well because we were real bad at it.
What's the best vampire game that's not Castlevania?
Vampire.
Vampire? That's just pronounced vampire, though, right?
I like to say vampire.
Fair enough.
So weary
It's gonna be Blade.
is the one.
Dude, I hope so. 'Cause I need like a good vampire game post watching Sinners.
What if I told you one of the new heroes in the upcoming massive game from Valve called Deadlock has a vampire character?
Whoa.
Mike, we gotta jump back in this.
You see the new
This shit
update?
looks crazy.
Whoa.
I hopped in it last night.
There is some big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year.
Like the first year we ever did Fantasy Critic, I picked Bloodlines too. Before it all got like canceled, rebooted.
The deep survival crafting of Enshrouded
that would have been a
from
great
Keen
kind of
Games in
question.
Frankfurt. Still in
Vampire
early
thing.
access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together.
This one you liked, Andy.
I'll get back to it when
this
Tonight,
one.
the world is about to change forever.
You like
A
the
new
building
force
in this
is
one, you
coming.
said, too.
One that will redefine
Yeah.
how you explore, how you build, and how you survive. It's a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
It's got that voxel-based building.
Yeah.
I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight
Always a Blyton.
for survival.
Always, man.
Always a scourge.
I dreamt of a shimmering home and of exile.
I always dream of
To find peace, we must brave the deep.
Oh shit, we're going in the water.
Yeah.
Hear the old gods whisper, and an ancient fury awakens.
You wish, Mafia Old Country, you know? You wish you could get in the water.
We shall purge the profane and command the water
Whoa.
to yield to our will. For there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
Can you play this with 5 jabronis at a time?
Play with 8, I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
We got a bigger problem here.
Awesome.
Oh, okay.
And tonight
So,
at ONL,
Kanish.
we have news of the latest
On the
Xbox
League, forever,
franchise
Moonlighter
that's
2,
coming
The
to
Endless Vault
PlayStation
has had a little
for the first
flag
time,
from
and
Fantasy
the
Critic,
reveal
and it
of
reads,
brand new
despite a
expansion as
press blurb from the latest trailer mentioning early access, a PR rep has reiterated the game will not have an early access period.
Damn.
Now that's old, so that's not, I mean, this is brand new information today. I don't know what's about to happen to my fucking Critic.
Oh!
I believe early access is allowed if it gets enough reviews.
Okay.
So you just got to figure out this reviewer situation.
Okay,
You gotta
okay.
call them up.
Oh.
You got a lobby.
Mike.
Hey now, they got trebuchets.
Hey.
All you PlayStation fans out there. And they have hands-on history, which is actually really, really fun if you're into that kind of stuff. The what, Bless? Remember when I fucked this one up last time, Andy? Edutainment. I just said education.
Is it, you ever, education, you ever heard of it? You're like, neither of you. Neither of you.
Oh, this is what, Age of Empires?
Yeah, this is Age of
Empires
Empires
coming to
4.
PlayStation?
Coming to PlayStation 5. This is a good one. Yeah, you gotta get deep into the Discord like Roger did, Greg. He'll show you how to do it. And then you just type, hey, this game looks like it's early access. We should probably pull that, right?
Kingdom Come Deliverance DLC?
Definitely, yep. There he is.
There he is.
There's the guy
Honored
right there.
friends, masters of the blacksmith skill.
It's my promise to you that I will play
young
this
master
game.
of our craft and new
You know what?
Yeah.
Andy, I'm gonna play it too.
I will promise
I'm gonna
you.
play it too. Me and you, we do a stream.
You guys do it together. Why not?
Kingdom
Kingdom Come
Come.
Deliverance 2 guys.
Oh, no, I was
that
gonna say
works?
Kingdom Come Deliver Us. But I like that. I
okay.
like that.
First look at Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features. All right. Do we have any Cult
Roger will
of the
show
Lamb
you how to
fans
do
in
that.
here?
Woo! Woo!
All right. It's time for some big news for the darkly comedic action adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon.
Whoa, I thought they were done.
They keep coming, man.
So cute.
Adorable. But he's evil.
Yeah.
Just like
The last update they started, you could have them fucked, right?
yeah, they found that thing.
Cult members.
And I don't even know if that's the last update. That was a big update.
This feels like an Adult Swim bumper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Paid expansion.
Awesome. Now, last year, World of Warcraft celebrated its 20th
going back to
anniversary and kicked off its 3-expansion story arc, the World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
Tim, we're so back, bro. We're
I'm so happy
back,
for you,
dude.
man.
Let's reset. Let's go build some night elves and let's just run this thing.
Long walk.
It's such a long walk.
But she looks great. She has a great outfit
fantastic.
on for it. Yeah.
But it feels like a wrestling entrance.
Hello, everyone.
Running down the
I am so excited to be here.
Fireworks.
To reveal
Burn it down.
adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight. I'm equally excited to welcome you all home with our new housing feature.
Big
and if
deal.
you're here at
Big
Gamescom,
deal.
please come by and check it out on the show floor.
That could be too much for me.
We have a lot coming in this next expansion, our 11th expansion. To start with, on the horizon, there's a looming darkness, and it's threatening the ancestral home of our blood elves.
I love the
But
blood
Midnight
elves.
is also about
Don't fuck
light.
around, Tim.
Don't fucking laugh at
And
the blood
about
elves,
hope.
Tim.
And
How
about
fucking dare
heroes
you.
who rise when the world needs them most. And it's about the bonds that tie us together. And it all starts at the Sunwell. And if any of you have ever played WoW,
Tim
Do
has.
you
He's never been to
remember the
Silver Moon
Sunwell?
City.
He
man.
doesn't know about it.
man.
Never been to Darnassus.
with that in mind, please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
These are always the most sick looking
Yeah,
things.
what do we
ever.
got to do to give them enough money to just make a movie in this? You
Yeah,
know?
stop
Come on
with
now.
the fucking. You could make so much money. You could charge for these.
Whatever you want, we'll give it to you. Just make this a
Whatever
movie.
you want.
What are we doing
The light
here?
flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides-
Leandrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
I'm gonna get eyebrows like that.
That would be
The
crazy.
void will envelop us
Watch
soon.
out.
Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath.
Blood elf time, baby.
Fucking shit.
Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out?
Not long.
And save
Any minute now.
CJ Splitson says this just reminds me of Mythic Quest.
Don't.
It really
Oh,
does.
Light be with you.
Now bring it
You
back.
see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through.
The craziest part, they don't do face capture.
It's all animated.
It's all hand animated.
Unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you.
What two balls doing?
Soon, I will
What you doing over
break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light.
Are you up in the lore, Mike?
Oh, I wish. No, not at all, Tim. 20 years of lore is impossible to keep up with for me. But one day I'll go to the library and I'll have the lore master tell me all about it.
Help us.
And I'll
So
say,
happy for
tell
you.
me stories. And I'll just sit there for
Spin
hours.
me a tale.
Exactly.
On your left, dude.
Here it comes.
Here comes Taylor Swift.
We got the portals. Everybody's
Holy
here now.
Fuck. I don't even know. I don't have no context, but I got goosebumps because they're important, dude.
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
Imagine if they just cut to gameplay right there.
And it's just 20-year-old gameplay. Like, that's the best part is you get so hyped. And then when you realize what World of Warcraft is, you're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
The World Soul Saga Part 2?
What does that mean?
That was Midnight.
It's a three-part. It's a three-part thing.
Where does Midnight come in?
What a great cinematic. Nobody does those better than Blizzard, and hope you guys enjoyed that. All right. Next is the global announcement of a new project.
Hope you like that.
I
need more
Dev
from
team
you
behind
right
Delta
there,
Force.
Jeff.
Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter for the fearless. It is a physiological horror PvEVP game.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That's
We
right.
gotta
Where
stop
you
this.
battle against monsters, other players, and your own sanity as widespread anomalies twist around the world.
How many P's did he
Face
say? I
the
got
horror,
caught up in it. I got lost
become
in
the
it.
horror.
I think 3 P's, 1 E.
PvE.
PvEVP. Can you describe the sound in the recording?
Sorry.
Let's go back to the start.
I remember the wind. Strong wind.
Remember Spectre Divide, Mike?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We got company!
Still waiting on Exoborn.
Not Exo Primal or X Defiant.
I've lost my passion for video games. I don't have it anymore.
I don't like that. Oh.
Remember when we played the Hunt Showdown, though, Andy? That was
a crazy
That
time.
was a good time.
You try to convince that guy not to kill us.
I begged him.
He didn't listen. Holy shit. This is definitely like they're trying to do a Hunt thing.
It feels Hunt-like, yeah, with the horror elements on this. I assume, yeah, like you said, there's a PvP element in this.
Yeah.
So there's other teams somewhere lurking around.
You're fighting this dude, the rest of the team's got alerted that you're fighting the boss.
Mike is outside the window like, all right, they're fighting, just wait a moment. We're going to jump in.
We're going to third party.
But sometimes, loss can birth beasts.
Did you play Hunt with me?
Bury truths.
Maybe a long time ago.
What do you think?
Me and Andy gave it a
I'm thinking
really
of play other Extract.
Yeah, me and Andy gave it a good
You
try recently.
are the beast.
The beast.
The beast.
Did I stutter? Or?
So you become the monster.
Watch out!
Jesus.
Are you on the spectrum?
That was something.
That's a hashtag they should have.
No.
All right, this next world premiere feels
It's
familiar.
time for you to
It's
take another
something
2
Another
weeks.
vacation.
And trust me, you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't seen them. do
Sometimes, like, I
anything
don't even want to be
this.
caught laughing at
It's
things.
coming
you know?
out.
Yeah. But it's good, though. This is the second World of Tanks type video that we've seen. I might try it. You know what I mean? There's gotta be something there.
There's gotta be something
I might
there.
try it. Like,
This
there's
game
gotta be
makes
something.
insane money from people. It must be for me.
There has to be something here.
Wait, is it an actual second World of Tanks trailer?
I mean, if it's not, bless.
There's a world, there's tanks. Let's see.
But tanks don't go that
It's
fast.
a tank like.
Right into the main menu.
World of Tanks Heat.
That was crazy.
That was nuts.
That was crazy.
That brought
This
back
is
the passion for
crazy.
me.
This October, Sucker Punch
That
and
brought me back.
PlayStation take us back to the year 1603 into the sandals of Atsu, a lone ronin driven by a single purpose to avenge the brutal slaughter
I
of
need
her
Eric Rishi
family
to come out.
at the hands of the ruthless Yotei 6. Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yotei.
What was your specific prediction for this, Bless?
That Eric
Two-part.
Rishi would be on stage.
That's part one. What's part two?
What was part two? Was there part two?
There's going to be nothing mind blowing.
Oh, nothing. Yeah, nothing mind blowing from this trailer. Yeah.
Are you going to give me a lie?
I'm going to your death.
It's a 6v1 asymmetric.
Tank comes over the hill.
Swordsmith's daughter. I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you.
It's fire.
That's good.
Ruthless spirits, wandering the land, driven by vengeance. Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
Okay.
Damn, that was
mind blowing.
That was mind blowing.
Wow. My mind is blown. No way.
It's happening.
Oh, it's happening, Bless.
Oh, they fucking did it! Let's fucking go!
Oh, wow, 2026. There we go.
I got
minds
chills.
are blown.
I got chills.
Yeah.
Minds
I
are
got
blown
goosebumps.
now.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh man.
That's the good stuff. Right
Oh, that's
there.
the good stuff.
Yeah.
I need a cigarette.
I'm
after
so
that.
happy for you, Bless.
There
That's
you have it,
awesome.
An amazing
I can't
new look at
believe
Ghost
it's
of
happening.
Yotei out October 2nd for PS5 and confirmed today on ONL. It's also getting a Legends co-op
That's
multiplayer
crazy.
DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story and survival missions, all free if you own the base game.
Hell yeah.
For nearly 3 decades,
Damn it.
Resident
No, I
Evil
forget you.
has terrified, thrilled, and defined the survival horror genre.
Show me
now,
Leon.
a new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight we are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving what's coming.
Somebody just said, any Michael Ironside sightings yet?
He's eating a pretzel outside.
No, but a Splinter Cell show got announced for Netflix, the animated show.
Oh, that's what
That's what we wanted. That's what Roger wants.
Hang on.
You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
I thought her hand was still accidentally typing
It's
in the
really
air.
coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Gen
Hello?
Alpha, you know?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Oh, that's not good.
That's real bad.
You gotta leave the room if
Yeah.
that happens.
Who was it?
You say who's
You
asking?
know, they asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude.
Big mistake. Oh no.
What the?
They're coming.
She's never played a Resident Evil
Grace,
before.
we need to go.
Dog gonna jump through the window.
Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
What an awesome setup.
I know, man. I'm so in.
Now is not the time.
Dead.
Oh,
Nice.
that was
damn.
cool.
Stay close.
God damn.
Mom, wait.
Grace, keep moving.
Stay close.
This isn't sponsored by a video, but this is gonna pop off so fucking hard, dude.
God, this looks good.
Oh, who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
I'm gonna go. Is this guy
It's
probably?
really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Don't worry.
Can you
I
tell
should
who I
have
am?
it fixed soon. I just need to find my.
The hotel manager.
Oh, my God. Shit. Oh!
Seems like a terrible way to die.
Come on in here, Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands.
Are you vomiting, dude? My fault.
In and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just. I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
God damn.
Good start.
Is that good shit?
Yeah.
I can't wait for this.
Oh, man.
Damn.
That game is insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share.
Look at me, Louie. Fucking big time in us, Jeff.
Hit him with the look at me,
Now, for
Louie.
those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news because you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down to the launch this February. A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom opening night live comes to a close, but the celebration of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live around the world as we honor the best games of the year
Blue theme
and give
this
you a
year,
glimpse
Tim.
of what's coming in 2026 and beyond with
It's our
tons of
time.
brand new game announcements. You're leaving, but before we say goodnight,
Uh-oh.
we do have one last surprise.
What
A
would he do?
global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please take a look.
Astrobot people.
Wukong.
Here we go.
Oh,
DLC.
yes.
He ain't even trying. It's all me. Look at that belly of yours. Where's the mountain? Hey, you're falling fat, losing again.
Drop that Cosworth. Master will take us back. As long as we keep that mountain in our heart.
Hey. You're scolding, you're flogging, life spared. Why risk going back? This place, we've got food on our table and...
This game's production was on another level.
They're coming for us.
What about its combat?
It's not great, but it's good.
Holy shit. Oh, very cool.
Okay.
Playing as a different character?
Blacksmith. Down
Does that mean I don't gotta like just thwack at stuff with a wooden staff?
There's a special announcement. Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series, this time starring Zhang Kui, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth.
That's sick.
This will once again be a single-player ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either. It's been amazing opening night live tonight. Thank you so much to Shocks for joining me.
Thank you so much, Jeff. I had so much fun. Also, a huge announcement at the end of that to close out opening night live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025. It's been so much fun to host this thing again with you, Jeff. What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you. Thanks for coming back again, Shocks. And thank you to everyone for watching online and here, the audience in Cologne. What a great night. Have a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll see you on December 11th for the Game Awards in LA. Good night, everybody.
I was like, are they paying him off?
Please wrap it up. Well, everyone, that was our reaction to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, it'll be our Gamescast breakdown of everything we just saw.
Between busy schedules and summer plans, sometimes all you got is a couple of minutes. Factor helps so many of us here at Kinda Funny eat smarter with tasty, chef-prepped meals that are dietitian approved and delivered right to my door. And now, with more than 65 weekly meals made for how we live and what I like to eat, we've got even more ways to fit in a real meal wherever the day takes us. On many occasions, Factor has completely saved Greg and Jen when they needed it most. Choose from a wider selection of weekly meal options, including premium seafood choices like salmon and shrimp at no extra cost. Eat smart at factormeals.com/kindafunny50off and use code kindafunny50off to get 50% off your first box, plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code kindafunny50off at factormeals.com for 50% off your first box, plus free breakfast for 1 year. Get delicious, ready-to-eat meals delivered with Factor. Offer only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renewing subscription purchase.
This episode's brought to you by Shady Rays. You know that moment. The one when you realized you left your favorite pair of sunglasses at the beach. We've all been there. I'll never forget leaving my incredibly overpriced sunglasses at a restaurant in Santa Monica. That was 13 years ago, and it still haunts me to this day. But then I found Shady Rays and everything changed. Seriously good looking, polarized, durable, and not stupidly expensive. And here's the wild part. If you lose or break them, even on day one, Shady Rays will send you a brand new pair. No guilt trip, just replacement. So now you can actually wear your sunglasses without fear. Y'all know I've been outside in the sun a lot playing Pokemon Go, and it's such a great experience wearing Shady Rays when I'm all out and about. Shady Rays is eyewear that has your back. We've teamed up with Shady Rays to bring you an exclusive offer. Check this out. You can head to shadyrays.com, use code FUNNY for 35% off polarized sunglasses. Try for yourself the shades rated 5 stars by over 300,000 people. Shady Rays, use the code FUNNY. This episode is brought to you by Aura Frames. Aura Frames are the perfect way to relive your favorite memories that you created throughout this beautiful, beautiful summer season. No lie, Aura Frames are undeniably the best gift I have ever given. Family, friends, partners, everyone loves being able to have beautiful frames showing off their loved ones and their favorite memories. Aura Frames are incredibly smart and easy to use, allowing you to upload unlimited photos and videos directly from your phone to the frame. Plus, the coolest thing, you can order the frame online and preload it with photos and videos using the Aura app. So it's ready to go right out of the box when you give it to someone. There's unlimited storage, so you can store as many photos and videos as you can find, and it's so simple to set up. Start reliving your favorite memories by visiting auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $35 off their best-selling Carver matte frame. That's AURA frames.com, promo code KINDAFUNNY. Support the show by mentioning us at checkout. Terms and conditions apply. auraframes.com, kinda funny. What's up and welcome back to the Kinda Funny Gamescast for August 19th, 2025. Of course, I'm your host, Tim Geddes. I'm joined today by Blessing Adeoye Jr.
Good day, Tim.
Snowbike Mike.
What up, Tim?
Greg Miller.
I have 2 championships, Tim.
And Andy Cortez.
Hello.
Hello to you all. We just watched Gamescom opening night live for 2025. We're about to break it all down here on the Kinda Funny Gamescast, where each and every weekday we get together to talk about the latest in video games, whether it's reviews, previews, or just big topics we want to talk about. You can watch it live on YouTube, Twitch, or later on podcast services around the globe. If you love what we do, please support us with the Kinda Funny membership on Patreon, YouTube, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts to get all of our shows ad-free and a daily exclusive show. Today's a very special one. Greg Way is Roger and Mike talking for 45 minutes all about Mike's trip down to see Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
That's correct, Tim. I will give you the big scoop of all things Treyarch, Raven, and Call of Duty Black Ops 7. I'm going to give you the information here during this post show of what we saw, what I really want to highlight. But if you are a true Call of Duty nerd and you want a lot of it, I give you 45 minutes of everything I saw.
Go check that out if you're a Kinda Funny member. For a chance to be part of this show, please YouTube Super Chat your thoughts in, your questions, what you thought of the show overall, what got you most excited, what you're sad that wasn't there. Super Chat in and we'll talk all about it. A little housekeeping for you. We are an 11-person business all about live talk shows. We already did an extra bonus episode of Gamescast today, breaking down everything that NVIDIA showed off at its little showcase yesterday for a sponsored bit there. If you're a Kinda Funny member, today's Gregory, like I was saying, is Mike's Call of Duty Adventures. Thank you to our Patreon producers, Carl Jacobs, Omega Buster, and Delaney the Psalm Twining. Today, we're brought to you by Factor, Shady Rays, and Aura Frames, but we'll tell you about that later. For now, let's begin with the topic of the show. Gamescom, baby. There was a pre-show. It was 30 minutes. There was a show. I don't know how long it was, but it felt very long.
It was very long.
What was it, like
long,
2
yeah.
hours?
2 hours.
Something like that? Yeah. Okay. 2 hours. So 2.5 hours of video game announcements, updates, and commercials. I want to start with Greg Miller. What did you think of Gamescom 2025?
You know, at the start of the show, when we were getting ready to react, there was an expectation conversation, and we went around on it. And it was that, like, I'm expecting Gamescom. And it was Gamescom. I think Gamescom is often, if not, no, always a bloated show, a bloated conference that has highs in it for sure. I enjoy hanging out with my friends, you, the Kinda Funny best friends, and watching these and reacting to them. But there's so many things in there that could have been an email where it's like, you know, we kept doing checking. You're 30 minutes in, you're an hour in. An hour 20 in, I was pretty much like, oh, sure, okay, we're still going. And it wasn't bad, but it's like at that point, how many fucking games do I need to see black slime ooze up and become hands and do it? You know what I mean?
There was once a scourge.
It all just runs together. You just get to that point where it all runs together as our industry is so trend-based that you have so many things in there that happen next to each other and keep on going. So this is one I'm ready to not get out of this show and this conversation, but like I'm happy it's over. I felt this one. This felt long to me.
Bless.
Yeah, I agree. Are we giving scores? We're giving scores.
Yeah, go for it.
I'd say it's 6.5, right? Like, I wasn't underwhelmed. I wasn't, overly. I don't think it over-delivered by any means. This is exactly what you expected to be. I feel like if I sat here and gave my full impressions of this Gamescom, it would sound exactly the same as the last 5 years as I've given impressions of Gamescom, right? It's everything that Greg just said. I think the one thing that I'll say that stood out for me was the pre-show. If anything, if I'm to
more personality there.
If I was to grade the pre-show separately from the show,
nice. I like that
the
idea.
pre-show would probably be like an 8 out of 10.
Oh, wow.
I think the pre-show, as far as pacing, as far as humor, as far as the games are being shown, had a really good thing going for it, right? Like, I go down the list, and we started off with Bubsy 4D, and usually when you start off with Bubsy, that's not great news. But like, even Andy said it jokingly, right? Of like, you don't have to lie that this looks good. But genuinely, I look at that trailer, and I'm like, if you showed me any other Bubsy thing, I would not give a fuck. There's something about the energy of this Bubsy game where I'm like, if I was at a convention and that was in front of me, I'd play it.
He's different this time.
He's different this time. There's an art
It's called
style to
Bubsy
it.
4D. Like, they know what they're doing. They're leaning into it. They know that it's bad, and like, how good can we make it? I think there might be something there.
Yeah, and then there's is it Dench Attack, the bus?
Yeah, the train. You're a train.
Yeah, the train, like Tony Hawk game. That game looks insane. It looks super fun. Apparently, Greg told us about it, but I don't remember. Routine, this PVKK, Valor Mortis, Keeper getting like a short interview there, right? Like, I think there was a lot of good energy in that pre-show. And then once you get into the main show, it's the Gamescom thing of a lot of downtime. It's the awkward positioning of it in the year where there's not, it doesn't feel like developers / publishers are ready to announce a bunch of brand new, year-defining games for the next year. And so we're caught in a place where we're just getting updates. And some of those updates might be exciting, like Ghost of Tsushima Legends or Ghost of Yotei Legends. And then some of them might be boring, like 2 World of Tanks trailers for separate
Whoa,
World
now,
of Tanks
come on
games.
now. He's going to change the game for World of Tanks.
I mean,
that's a standalone game. That's not even World of Tanks 2.0.
He does look cool. I'm not going to lie. He does look cool, but I ain't playing it. Like, none of us here are going to pick up Heat, I imagine. Maybe Mike will.
I'll try it.
He's going to try it. But yeah, this is Gamescom. That's really all I have to say about it.
Friday, July 25th, 6:45 a.m. Anyone want a pre-brief on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, but you're a train? And then I put the entire description. I put in key art. I knew this was a game you'd care about.
Oh, you wrote T-Lopes in there. Like, Tim really fucked up not seeing that one.
Damn, I did not.
You would have been all over it.
Part.
Yeah.
Fuck. Mike.
Yeah, Tim, these guys have said it so well, so I don't have to reiterate a bunch of it, but I'm going to give this a 6 out of 10. Just an okay. I'm right there with Blessing of like, this is an okay to a good time, right? Like the first 30 minutes, I thought it was pretty good, meeting my expectations, a little bit of an exceeding expectations. I'm really happy that you got us together to watch the pre-show. This is something normally we either talk over or we kind of miss, and this pre-show was fun, right? I got a He-Man beat 'em up, which I enjoyed, Road Kings, which all of a sudden were just,
Dude, wait till we get to, if we're going game by game, wait till I give you some information on Road Kings for you.
So there were some games that stood out to me,
there.
Tim. There was some decent pacing, and then, of course, we slowed down by 30 minutes plus. And so it was just another all right time.
Yeah. Andy?
I would give this a 7 out of 10.
Wow, okay.
I enjoyed my time. I think a lot of it was that a bunch of the games with them jumping on trends are kind of right up my alley. The Ghost Runner devs game, one more level, them coming out with Valor Mortis and being what seems to be like a first-person shooting, like Souls game. I don't know. It looks amazing. Ghost Runner is one of my favorite games ever, and I'm stoked to see what they're working on. So that came out of left field. That was super surprising and cool. But yeah, I think there was just a lot of games that I did not know about, and it's always those unknowns and that, those little surprising delights. And yeah, I feel I'm happy to be here. It's great to be here with my friends. Yeah.
Great to be back. Yeah, I would have given it a 6 as well, and okay.
Yeah, I'm with Andy. I'd give this one a 7 at good, and I think that there's a lot of elements of this that we've talked about that I think are at that 6 okay or even lower than that, where there's just a lot of stuff that I don't care about, and I watch it, I'm like, I don't know who cares about this, and I think that's the bigger thing. Is I can watch stuff and be like, this isn't for me, but it's for someone else, and that's cool. There's a lot of things here that don't even kind of hit that level, and I'm also okay with the fucking World of Tanks, like ad shit, because like that's where the money comes from. I get that stuff. I think overall this was an enjoyable watch. I feel like that enjoyment did fall off a cliff eventually, where I was like, I'm tired of watching this. Like, you got to bring me back. And like, I feel like we never quite got out of that slump, despite their best efforts. Because I do say that I'm a little higher on that 7 because we got Lego Batman. That's a big announcement of a cool thing that looks great. Getting Ghost of Yote Legends. Like that's a big deal that we didn't think was going to happen, and they pulled that off. I think that's pretty cool. Getting the one last thing of Game Science's next game, like it's not DLC, this is a sequel. Like that's big news. That's very
Sekiro
cool.
anime.
Sekiro anime, that's rad too. Like there's just a lot of stuff in here that I'm like, oh wow, like there's more consequential announcements in this than I would have expected. In terms of what we knew was going to be here, Resident Evil looks awesome. I thought that was an excellent showing of that. And I say that going in, I wanted Leon really bad. I didn't get it. I'm not even disappointed. What they showed was awesome. And yeah, overall, I think that the pre-show was by far stronger than the main show, but they showed the pre-show to the audience. Like, I do think that that it is part of the show, and I appreciate that they presented it that way. I thought Kyle Vossman killed it, and more so, the games that they had in the pre-show are my type of games. There were so many things in there that I'm like, all right, these look freaking sick.
Absolum.
Coming October 9th, getting that release date. That's awesome. Yeah, Unbeatable getting a November 6th release date. Like, yeah, a lot of good news for, I think, a lot of us here from this. But yeah, just overall, I think that it's an energy thing where I know why they do it, but I just don't really love the, all right, here's a trailer. People come out and we kind of talk and you ask questions that no one really gives a fuck about. And then they're answering it, but it's like, who cares? You know? But I also get it. That's just part of how this game goes.
Yeah, I think if we're grading on a curve, I can get more positive and go, this is, I think, the best Gamescom I've watched in probably ever, maybe. Like, I think, was it Barrett that mentioned that Mafia Old Country ended the last show? And like, if we're just grading off of what we expect from Gamescom, knowing that this is the one that is least likely to bring heavy hitters, I was still like pleasantly surprised by this one.
Yeah, I mean, getting the new Black Myth title, right? Like that is, I know among us, we're not like, oh, this is a game of the year kind of thing, but Black Myth, when you talk about popularity, was one of the best-selling games of the year it came out, if not top 2, top 3 best-selling game of the year that it came out. So for Gamescom, that's a huge deal for a closer when we're talking about the last years being closed by, Mafia or Dead Island 2 or Saints Row, right? Like, there's almost a curse if you're closing Gamescom of, oh man, you're a game that's going to come out and be like a 7 at most, maybe, right? I think this was a good one for
lucky, I think, for even a couple of those, right? Like
Saints
Row.
Yeah, exactly, like Saints Row. But I think for me, one of the big symptoms that I'm feeling here from this one, and maybe translates to the other Jeff Keighley shows, but I think is more felt at Gamescom, is the joke prediction / real prediction I made of like, oh, we're gonna get over under like 4 Genshin Impact like games, and then during the show being like, oh man, you know what? I should have said the same thing about Souls likes. And as the show's going, there's like maybe like 3 or 4 packages I could put so many of these games into, whether it is an update from a game that we just saw a month and a half ago at Summer Game Fest, the Souls-like, the Genshin Impact-like game, the commercials that are here to pay the bills, right? Between all of those, there's only so much time that it feels like the producers and Jeff have to show us stuff that's really actually going to pull us in and blow our minds. And sometimes like the Souls-likes look cool to us because we like Souls-likes and shit. But I don't know. I feel like I'm at the point with these shows now to where I can kind of predict the next game that's coming up, and I'm like, all right, cool, it's another one of these, or it's another horror game that's first person and we're running from a thing. All right, cool, it's another crafting thing. All right, cool. Like, we're getting a lot of these back to back, and I know that's just the video games industry. I know that's trends, but I wish there was a way we could break that a little bit.
Yeah, I also want to talk about Hollow Knight. Like obviously all the jokes aside about the clown stuff, which I will commit to, but I like what they did here. Like I feel like Hollow Knight, we've spent years at this point predicting where is it going to be shown, like when we're finally actually going to get the release date, and for them to open this show hyping up Team Cherry's own thing to like, that's cool. You know, like they could have just had the release date here and then be like, check that out later, but giving the carrot on the stick to get that millions, I imagine, of people watching this to go check out Hollow Knight on their own thing, I think is actually a really powerful move. And we used to talk all the time about doing predictions of like, oh, this game's coming out. Like, it would be cool if they did like a baton pass between the showcases during E3 or whatever. And they just didn't do things like that. So I appreciate this. And I think that that's like a cool move. And I mean, we're days away from figuring out what the release date of this is. And they're still committing to it being this year. So, wow, people are playing it. We're going to hear about people playing it like as of today. You know, by tomorrow, we'll probably get previews from people, right? Like, that's pretty damn sick.
What time did the posting initially go up? Do we remember? Like, did this sort of YouTube link that Team Cherry tweeted out, do we remember? Like, it was like 7 in the morning or 8 in the morning or something.
I threw it
like
into
that?
Games Daily pretty quickly.
I think it was around 7 because somebody tweeted out like Andy waking up at 7 to this news or whatever, and the
Schreier put it out at 7:31 a.m.
Okay.
For Wario 64, whatever time zone Wario's in.
So when I checked 4.5, 5 hours later or whatever, there was 30,000 people in the waiting room, like just sort of sitting there with nothing happening, just kind of talking about shit. It's like, man, it's finally happening. I can't believe this shit.
Very cool. All right, let's go through game by game of what they announced and see if we have anything to say. Starting with the pre-show, Bubsy 4D. Bubsy's back, baby. Bless, you have more to say about this?
No, not really. I've never played a Bubsy game. I've always heard it through like almost like meme conversation of, oh man, yeah, it's a generic platformer kind of thing, but it's been around forever. This is the first time where I've seen a Bubsy trailer. I was like, I kind of want to try that. And so I think that bodes well. Like that's a good way to open it with them turning me around on Bubsy.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Never played any of these. Totally just think of it as a meme, but I feel like if they're going to put out a game called Bubsy 4D, they're in on the joke and definitely down to give this one a shot. I don't know if I'm going to see it through, but definitely down to play this. I'm unfamiliar with the devs as well, so hopefully this is a fun little surprise. Next up, we had Battlestar Galactica Scattered
Hopes. Yeah.
On my notes, I wrote Scattered Hose.
That would be a wild Battlestar.
Crazy Battlestar.
Early 2026.
Edward James almost.
Gotta have him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Out of everyone, I feel like you would be the one here.
It had some moments when I was watching the gameplay of like, oh, I'm kind of interested in that. It looked like there were some dialogue choices that Andy brought up, but when it went to the kind of tactical map of what was happening on the gameplay side of things, that kind of drew me in. I know nothing about Battlestar, but this might be one of those. If you catch me at the right time, I might jump into it. I'd love a good little tactical game, so maybe this is my step into the Battlestar Galactica world.
I think it had a cool little, very lo-fi look to it. Like I like these sort of lo-fi,
like
low poly assets.
N64 kind of.
When we were looking at it, I thought it was Homeworld for a little bit because I like that outer space spaceship stuff. But yeah, we'll see.
It's interesting, right? They're describing it as a roguelite. They want you to go through and have these different runs, right?
Oh.
Yeah. Every difficult choice made in Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes brings consequences, and each run varies in its challenges. Encounter planets and galactic points of interest, decide whether to spend precious resources addressing the incidences within your fleet or upgrading your forces, and make the most of your crew's time while preparing for assault. That I look at it and I'm like, but the idea of, I'm doing, let's say 20-minute runs or whatever it's going to be. I don't know how long, but like you're going through and figuring it out and it's like, oh, wow, that was cool. But what if I would have gone with the Cylons? What if I would have done that? Could be interesting to kick the tires on and be a part of.
Then Outlaws plus Handful of Missions Remaster. It's a faithful modernization of LucasArts' classic 97 Western first-person shooter Outlaws, complete with the 1998 Handful of Missions expansion. It's coming out everywhere later this year. Yeah, this is a game that I have never seen or heard anything about. Like I am not that aware of all the LucasArts games, but this is definitely off my radar.
I just think of the one comment that said, "Did any of those shots hit?"
Yeah, it's a weird one. I don't know.
I mean, I like
Must
that
be
they're
an
bringing
audience
back.
for it. I remember this look. I never played this. Poe and I were full throttle guys. That's what we would go play. So I'm glad it's here for people who want it.
Yeah, I'm all in on companies bringing back games like this because that means one day maybe I can get a Jet Force Gemini remake. Like that's what I'm thinking every time I see one of these.
Then we have Dench Attack. It's a train game that we ignored, and now we're all lovers of it. You can jump, launch, and flip trains on the abandoned railroads of a futuristic and dystopian Japan from developer Undercoders, who did Koa and the Five Pirates of Mara, and publisher Fireshine Games, who did Core Keeper. It's coming to PC, Xbox, and PlayStation 5 early next year. Day one on Game Pass. This one looks cool as shit.
This looks awesome.
Yeah, definitely want to get my hands on it and see how it feels, but love the energy and vibe of it.
Yeah, great vibe. It seems like it's really going to be funny. They're saying all the right things here, and they're talking about 50-plus levels, mastering fast, fluid, and deep gameplay. Conducting trains and combos through such extreme situations takes practice and precision. Yeah, that sounds interesting. That sounds fun.
Yep. The music was great. And now, after reading your Slack several weeks later, I don't know why anybody doubted you, Greg.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So yeah, it's David Jamandro from Ninja Gaiden Ragebound and T-Lopes doing the soundtrack. Nice. So awesome. Very, very, very cool. More guest composers are planned for announcement later, but I mean, if they're starting there, this is going to be good. Then next up, we had He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction, coming in 2026. Fight through over 12 action-packed levels using character-specific moves, abilities, and power-ups to stop Skeletor.
Absolutely don't care about the game, but I love how they leaned into this presentation. The idea of, hey, we're going to make it a He-Man commercial like it was with the toys. Amazing. Then even having the kids say, He-Man, the Master Universe, Dragon Pearl, like making fun of how long the title is, leaning into that. I was a He-Man kid, very, very young. But I'm not I'm not. This is, I mean, even this predated Ninja Turtles and Ghostbusters, right? Like it was like.
Do you know any of the characters' names?
She-Ra, He-Man, Skeletor.
Nice, that's 3.
Yeah.
What's the Man of War? Man of War was the guy that just popped
that's
up.
right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I also was in the Thundercats for a little bit then.
Thundercats.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one for me. It's like I'm just not a He-Man guy at all. I know very, very little about it, and I love that these games are being made because to Bless's point about Jet Force Gemini, it's like, yeah, let's just get weird. Of course, we're gonna do the Ninja Turtles and Marvel, and like getting down to Power Rangers, and like we can get even weirder. Let's get me my weird Beetleborgs game. Where's my Beetleborgs game?
Oh man,
Somebody
BR
get on it.
Troopers.
Yeah,
dude,
this
be
one's
awesome.
high on me. This one's high on the show for me. I think it really stood out. We're in this kind of beat 'em ups fun moment right now, and I want all the cool IP that you can bring back and have it cartoony and colorful and fun. Why not?
Then
Is He-Man the one that you bought a skin for? In, was it Call of Duty or Fortnite? Which one was it? You were really wanting to. Oh, Skeletor.
Skeletor.
You really wanted the Skeletor
didn't know
thing.
who Skeletor was, but he looked
looks
cool.
cool.
He's like, I don't know who this guy
Cool,
is,
bro.
but look great. Look.
Next up, we have Absolum, the game formerly known as Absalom.
Absolum. It's like absolute, but it's Absolum.
October 9th.
Now I'm confused. What's the real title?
Absolum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Coming October 9th. This game's freaking awesome. It is a roguelike going through doing a 2D beat 'em up, but it feels way more modern and action focused than and like combo focus and abilities than some of the other games that have a similar style. I think they're really cooking with this. This is the team that did Streets of Rage.
Hell yeah.
Looks beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm a beat 'em up hater to some degree. This is the one I'm really hoping pulls me in and changes me.
Yeah, boss fights are awesome in it. Very cool. Can't wait for it. October 9th. Then we have Long Gone. This is the Outer Sloth adventure game. Amazing sprite art there, narrative adventure. Love the visual style of this. A lot of games have kind of been leaning into this type of look, but I feel like each one brings like a something new to it. I like the camera work here of like the tilt shift kind of going down and like getting different angles of them. Interested in how this game actually plays. Like obviously it's an adventure game, but I wonder how point and clicky it is versus kind of making it more console accessible, you know, for it to be a fun experience. But I'm interested in it.
I think Greg kind of had that like, I don't want an adventure title, right? Whenever we saw him sort of rooting through the inventory and it was opening a drawer or something like that. That's the part that I really enjoy just because I love it. It reminds me of that one game that is coming out, I believe, from it's devs in Poland, where it's like an old school sort of Resident Evil top-down game, but then whenever you shoot, it goes to third person from behind the back. It just kind of reminded me of that, like, go into an inventory, sort of changing up the view on you. I love the different shifting perspectives, but yeah, I can see that if this game isn't maybe action-y enough, maybe it's not going to be our jam.
Yeah, obviously a zombie game, a narrative game, it starts this amazing art style here, piques my interest quite a bit, right? But yeah, I get to the same thing of like, there was a time before Walking Dead, the video game from Telltale Games, when Telltale were the adventure games people, making Back to the Future and making Jurassic Park and making Sam & Max and making games that were very much in the Tim Schafer, Ron Gilbert wheelhouse of LucasArts, which were the point and click adventures of how do I make the Mike's cup turn on the light, and you walked around putting it on and I hated that shit. I hated it. And Walking Dead was such a turning point for them doing that. I'm hopeful that this won't be as nerdy in the weeds, but it will be uphill for me. The things I like about it, of course, the publishers, Outer Sloth, of course, that's the Inner Sloth was the folks who did Among Us. They got so successful, they decided we're going to help out other indies start publishing their games. Developer is Hill Fort Games, which I appreciate. On their Steam page, they talk about it's designed to be played on a controller or a mouse and keyboard, so they're already on that, which I know we mentioned. It's a linear, story-driven adventure where you explore the lives of people long gone through their items left behind. That sounds like my kind of shit. It really just gets down to rummage through this everyday stuff and then read, collect, drop, combine. Where are we going with that? Am I going to enjoy that or not? I'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. Next up, we had Valor Mortis. This is from the Ghost Runner team. Andy?
Dude, I mean, such a complete different game than what I thought they would have been working on next. It's still first person, obviously, but Ghost Runner is a game that like so special to me. It just caught me at the right time as I was learning keyboard mouse, and I really, really vibed with it. And to see from the creators of Ghost Runner, like, oh shit, what is this? And to have this like Napoleon sort of era of first person shooting and seeing this dodge mechanic work, headshot, like, having the melee in one hand with the pistol in the other, very kind of like first person Bloodborne almost, Bless. Like,
Can I give you I think they do a really good job in their press release of talking about what it is, all right? Unveiling Valor Mortis, a single-player, first-person, Souls-like game which combines brutal, methodical combat, Metroidvania-inspired levels, and a compelling narrative shrouded in horror, corruption, temptation, and conspiracy. Located in a warped version of war-torn Eastern Europe during Napoleon's 19th century conquest, a resurrected French soldier must wield the corrupting power of a mysterious, plague-like substance to save humanity from the very horrors of the war it creates.
Always a plague and a corruption.
Always a corruption.
Man, light.
I was just kind of really blown away by when this trailer actually gets into the action and gameplay of it all. Was like, I love a game whenever game developers play around with like, there was that one shot where that body was flying and the dude shot him in midair, and like, I love that type of shit. I love how weird that first-person action can get, and everything they were doing in here looked just so up my alley. I'm into this.
Next up, we had Planevertide Gunkan no Commandant, a.k.a. PVKK. Players will use the bunker's handy teleradio device to read more about their planet's daily affairs, test their mental might with command-sanctioned examinations, purchase new items to be delivered directly to the comfort of their bunker, and even enjoy some downtime with a fun retro-style minigame. Mike or
I like
Greg,
this. I actually
I
enjoyed watching this. I got interested in this. Kind of gave me some Papers, Please.
Yes,
type
that's
vibes
exactly
of
what
like
I was thinking
you're
watching,
doing the mundane task for your job, and every single day you're gonna do it, but then something different's gonna happen. And actually, it really got me excited and interested, right? Of like you're getting these orders. Hey, someone's coming down on the planet. You got to stop them. But then you see this message on top of your bunker there, and so something's gonna happen. But it gave me some vibes of like, oh, I would like this.
This gives me like Kevin Coelho is going to fuck with this game heavy. Like tinkering around with machinery and then learning about this greater story. Like I feel like he's gonna mess with this a lot.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued by the limitations of it and how they kind of play with that. It's like when you first watch the trailer for fucking that movie Phone Booth, and you're like, this whole movie's gonna be in a phone
Colin
booth.
Farrell.
Like, how is that going to become a thing? And so, like, you're obviously, we see some shots where you're traveling a bit more than just this area, but it just felt like you are going to be in this bunker for a majority of the time, and how the world changes around you is kind of the big element you have to deal with.
Then we had Routine, coming late 2025 to Game Pass. It's a first-person sci-fi horror game set on an abandoned lunar base where players explore and investigate their surroundings as they survive against unknown threats.
This one had that water in the camera, Andy.
Oh, yeah.
Real nice-looking water.
I love a good horror
right.
game. I like a good first-person horror game. Depending on where we're at, this is definitely a checkout for me, for sure.
Yeah, I like the visual style of this one. Very VHS, leaning into those VHS like grainy vibes. Cool.
From their press release, to jump off that, investigate a retro analog future. Roam through contrasting sectors of the lunar station, from abandoned malls to deteriorating living quarters. Immersive design and gameplay. Full body awareness, diegetic audio. I probably said that wrong, Tim.
No, you nailed it.
And a minimal UI create a gripping and atmospheric experience. Explore using tools. The Cosmonaut Assistance tool, CAT, is vital for players to use to access terminals, navigate the environment, and identify clues, and survive the unknown. Run, hide, or attempt to defend against threats using CAT as a last resort.
We're always looking for more Outlast in our lives. Can never go wrong with another horror game to add to your catalog for spooky season. Let's see if this has got it.
It looks stunning. Yeah, I think this game looks really awesome visually.
Next up, we have Swords of Legends, which this is one of the few games I bolded and put. This looks fucking cool. Like, this one looked super, super awesome. Like, very inventive action game. It's the one we thought was Winds of Winter.
Oh, where Winds Meet.
Yeah. But yeah, I love the creativity of all the enemies and like the man, it's also a house, and the house is chasing you and grabbing you. It's like shit looks crazy, man. It's like very. You're saying it was the Chinese developers, right? But it very Miyazaki like seeming to me,
Right. And you're talking about Hayao, not Hidetaka.
Yes.
You're talking about Hayao
Yes,
Miyazaki.
exactly.
Yeah, I agree. I love the creativity behind these enemies. I just love that like every sort of Souls-like action game is like, how can we out weird the last game?
How do we stand out? It's a tough one.
Seeing this floating head holding a sword in its mouth, like it's awesome.
That's cool.
That's doing it.
I think visually it looks super stunning as well. It just kind of reminded me of the first. I don't know. Well, I was going to say the first couple times, but it felt like the first 4 years of seeing Black Myth Wukong footage.
That's exactly what I was going to say, right? Where I think this one came dangerously close to falling into that trap in my brain of looking like all the other ones, except they pushed it far enough to where I'm like, oh yeah, okay, this is weird, like having a house chase after you or having this enemy with a head separate that's holding a sword and do all this shit.
I'm right there with these guys. This is the first of like, we're back here again, another Souls-like genre, and it's like easy for you to quickly turn off, but it's on the developers team and the marketing team of like, how do we recapture you and get you excited? And they did all that in this trailer, so I'm definitely interested in this walking out of it now.
Khalif Adams tweeted out, I think it was during this one, he said, man, I would love to see the Souls-like genre take a break for a while. And I replied, I'd love for you to shut the hell up.
Next up, we have Road Kings. Greg, you want to talk about this one?
What's not to like about Road Kings, everybody? You've seen Truck Simulator too many times. Road Kings, it's flipping all that on its head. Drive a 40-ton semi hauling cargo across the coastal plains of the American South, managing multiple jobs, trailers, and routes. Grow reputation from rookie to veteran owner-operator, dodging disasters and rivals to become the hero of the open road. If that wasn't enough, M.H. Williams over on BS, that's Blue Sky,
Blue
Tim,
Sky.
calls out, not the truck game having a whole-ass plot, and then has this quote, I believe, from the YouTube description. As you deliver critical supplies and rescue communities, uncover a dangerous corporate threat that puts everything at risk.
It's all the way at the top, man.
It's all the way at the top.
The trucker top.
It's all the way at the top and deeper than we could have ever imagined.
Me and Nick Scarpino will play this on stream with the wheel.
You will be the Road Kings.
I'm excited for this. Tim, just so you know, I have the confidence. I have all the confidence in the world. I can drive a semi-truck.
Do you think so?
Right
much
now.
unearned confidence.
Man, I was driving to work today,
now.
and there was a big like Optimus Prime looking truck, like just the front part, like with a big nose.
Semi.
Yeah. But it didn't have the back part of it. You know what I mean?
That's the
it's
trailer.
Like, yeah, but I did instead. It had like a fucking.
Are you a fucking
This doesn't
5-year-old?
matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Let's move on. We're talking about Sonic Racing.
I'm interested enough in this one. When they get into it'll do the wheel support. We got to get one of those setups they see on TikTok where they got the whole wheel, they got this thing, and they're just in front of the.
Tim, there's this guy who drives a big rig that I love on TikTok. He's got a bunch of GoPros inside of the front of it, and he plays music real loud, and then he dances while he's backing up, and then he parks it and moves all the cameras while dancing around. It's pretty great, Tim.
That doesn't sound safe.
I guarantee you that whenever this game comes out, if you happen to wake up to go pee at 2 a.m, Fran Mirabella will be playing this and streaming it.
But he won't have gotten out of the truck stop yet.
He was.
Well, I got to be able to get this down. I got to get my weight down lower.
There was 2 months straight that he was playing the snow truckers or snow
runners.
Wait,
no.
It's the game where you're just like driving in snowy areas with.
Is it Snow Runner? It's Snow Runner.
It may have been Snow Runner. Yeah, I believe it may
Let me
have.
take a look at it.
But he loved that fucking game. I love that he loved it. It was so funny to me.
God bless you, Fran. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Cross Pac-Man World 2 Repack. Collab of the century, everybody. The Pac-Man DLC pack is coming on September 25th. Repack is also getting Sonic DLC on the 26th. In addition, it was announced that an open network test will be live starting Friday, August 29th until Monday, September 1st. You can play as Pac-Man. There's a Pac-Man maze level in this kart racer, which is awesome. And then, Pac-Man's also in Green Hill Zone.
I think that's the part that I'm more interested in is like what's going on in Repack. With
They're
the Green
making
Hill
you
Zone.
get it now. Yeah, now you got to get Pac-Man World 2 Repack to get that Sonic DLC.
Yeah. Sonic Crossroads looks great. Like, I love all the crossover shit they're doing. They're getting weird-ass characters. You got SpongeBob. You got Hatsune Miku. Now you got Pac-Man. So, fuck
Ichiban.
yes.
You got Ichiban, yeah.
You got Ichiban, yeah.
Big deal.
But yeah, I'm like, man, this Repack game.
Hell yeah.
What's up with that?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a nice little 6.57, 3D
Yeah.
platformer. Let's get it.
Green Hill Zone. Let's go.
I saw an Optimus Prime.
I did, guys. Okay, I was
It
trying
wasn't
to
very
explain this.
You can
seven-year-old.
say I saw the truck, I saw the cab, I saw the semi. Yeah, there's like so many things. Optimus Prime.
Didn't even get to the point that matters, and I never will. Everybody, you'll never know. We'll be right back
saw
after a
Lightning
word
McQueen.
from our sponsor.
Between busy schedules and summer plans, sometimes all you got is a couple of minutes. Factor helps so many of us here at Kinda Funny eat smarter with tasty, chef-prepped meals that are dietitian approved and delivered right to my door. And now, with more than 65 weekly meals made for how we live and what I like to eat, we've got even more ways to fit in a real meal wherever the day takes us. On many occasions, Factor has completely saved Greg and Jen when they needed it most. Choose from a wider selection of weekly meal options, including premium seafood choices like salmon and shrimp at no extra cost. Eat smart at factormeals.com/kindafunny50off and use code kindafunny50off to get 50% off your first box, plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code kindafunny50off at factormeals.com for 50% off your first box, plus free breakfast for 1 year. Get delicious, ready-to-eat meals delivered with Factor. Offer only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renewing subscription purchase.
This episode's brought to you by Shady Rays. You know that moment. The one when you realized you left your favorite pair of sunglasses at the beach. We've all been there. I'll never forget leaving my incredibly overpriced sunglasses at a restaurant in Santa Monica. That was 13 years ago, and it still haunts me to this day. But then I found Shady Rays and everything changed. Seriously good looking, polarized, durable, and not stupidly expensive. And here's the wild part. If you lose or break them, even on day one, Shady Rays will send you a brand new pair. No guilt trip, just replacement. So now you can actually wear your sunglasses without fear. Y'all know I've been outside in the sun a lot playing Pokemon Go, and it's such a great experience wearing Shady Rays when I'm all out and about. Shady Rays is eyewear that has your back. We've teamed up with Shady Rays to bring you an exclusive offer. Check this out. You can head to shadyrays.com, use code FUNNY for 35% off polarized sunglasses. Try for yourself the shades rated 5 stars by over 300,000 people. Shady Rays, use the code FUNNY. This episode is brought to you by Aura Frames. Aura Frames are the perfect way to relive your favorite memories that you created throughout this beautiful, beautiful summer season. No lie, Aura Frames are undeniably the best gift I have ever given. Family, friends, partners, everyone loves being able to have beautiful frames showing off their loved ones and their favorite memories. Aura Frames are incredibly smart and easy to use, allowing you to upload unlimited photos and videos directly from your phone to the frame. Plus, the coolest thing, you can order the frame online and preload it with photos and videos using the Aura app. So it's ready to go right out of the box when you give it to someone. There's unlimited storage, so you can store as many photos and videos as you can find, and it's so simple to set up. Start reliving your favorite memories by visiting auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $35 off their best-selling Carver matte frame. That's auraframes.com, promo code KINDAFUNNY. Support the show by mentioning us at checkout. Terms and conditions apply. auraframes.com, kinda funny. And we're back.
Tim, sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
Before we get started, Blessing's out there eating a slice of pizza. Andy's cooking his. Let's just take a moment break. I bought myself something. I treated myself to something. And of course,
That's not a
if
press
you
pack.
listen... No, this is Mike. I bought this. I bought this, and I just want to show it off real bad. Now, of course, Tim, as you know, if you watched the Gamescast episode where we predicted what could happen at Opening Night Live, Greg, hold this t-shirt up. I said, hey, backyard sports is back, baby. And I've been vibing with the kiddos back at the sports yard, okay? And there's an opportunity for backyard basketball to be coming back very, very soon. And it didn't get announced here, but I'm happy to announce that my Smack'ems team up with backyard baseball sunflower seed bucket has arrived.
Fuck.
Yes, Tim. This bucket right here is packed with all of your
54
favorite
bags.
Smack'em sunflower seeds. But Tim, I don't give a shit about the sunflower seeds. They're good. I'm only here for one thing.
The bucket.
The collectible card that's inside. You can get the 1 of 100 holographic Pablo Sanchez, the GOAT card.
GOAT.
Or a Keisha Phillips card. Tim, I don't
Is it
even
in the bucket or is it in every
It's
package?
in the bucket.
We're going diving for cards.
We're going in the bucket. We're going
everybody.
in the bucket, Tim. Now, I don't care about Pablo Sanchez at all because the GOAT is Keisha Phillips, KP, right there, Tim. She got my team all the way to the city
You know what? I
championship.
think they hit me up for a sponsorship.
Well, you should have said yes because Mike would have been on that. So,
But they do have pickle sunflower seeds.
Give me a moment, chat.
Yeah.
Give him
Let
a
me
moment,
indulge
chat.
it.
Why you in a
We're
hurry?
going in,
chat?
everybody.
I'm going in.
Mike is almost in the bucket.
Rip
The
that
bucket
shit.
seems hard to open.
It's very hard to open.
I'm not
Tim.
holding
Yeah.
this against Mike. I'm
Man,
holding this
Tim,
against the
rats in the
bucket.
Tim, you ever been in a
Answer.
Little League dugout? Dude, there's like 20 of these just laying around everywhere.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
The answer is no.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
When Coach Mike and Coach Greg help Baby Ben become the very best at Little League, this is the bucket I'll bring with all the baseballs.
Cards on top. What
Cards
do we
on
got?
top.
Cards on top, everyone.
Cards on top. First reveal.
Keisha.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Keisha.
it's Pete Wheeler.
Oh,
It's Pete
fucking
Wheeler.
Wheeler.
Pete
Pete
Wheeler, your
Wheeler.
left-handed speedster. I'm not mad at it, but hey, if you're listening, Smack'ems, send me a Keisha Phillips.
You gotta
card.
say the
Smack
name
'em.
right. It's
It doesn't
smacking.
matter.
It's smacking.
I just gave them $80.
Smack'ems.
They can have whatever they want. I gave them $80.
Roger,
for this
break it
card.
out and send it to Smack Ass or whatever it's called.
Dig them.
God. Okay, yeah, so backyard basketball was not there. You know what
Backyard
else wasn't
basketball
there? One of my predictions, Greg. No less than 5 Marvel characters announced across Tokon.
You got a big fat
whatever.
zero on that
Zero.
one. Zero.
I am pretty surprised by that.
Capcom was like, the best we can do is a Final Fantasy Chocobo. How about that for Monster Hunters? That good?
Yeah, man. Wild stuff. Let's get into
You figure there's coming off Comic-Con. The next time we're going to
Well,
talk,
they announced
and
two there.
I'm into Cosmic Evasion, by the way. I'm sorry. So
But they have a hand, like more characters.
yeah, but
announced.
I think we're getting dangerously close with Cosmic Invasion. Of the next time we hear about that game, you got to fucking give us a date. How many more marketing beats do you have for Cosmic Invasion?
Especially because they're still
characters,
adamant about this
year, right?
Yeah.
I think you
I
can
heard
keep
there was
new
some
characters. That's always exciting.
snake oil salesman at Comic-Con hosting a panel telling
true.
everybody it was coming this year. No
I
date,
promised
though,
them that. I did
huh?
promise
You promised
that.
them.
You also promised us Final Fantasy.
We don't bring that up anymore, okay?
You promised.
We started with Peak selling over 10 million copies. Jeff giving them some props, which is very,
Good
very
job,
cool
Aggro
to
Crab.
see. Then talking about Hollow Knight Silk Song. It's launching this year.
They claim Thursday there's a big presentation for it. But that wasn't the big news, Tim. I broke some news while this whole Gamescom thing was happening. Barrett, I assume you have it, but just to give an intro to it, I was minding my own business yesterday, taking Ben to school. This kid's got to go back to preschool. You know what I mean?
Send him back.
I got to take care. And I open my phone, and what do I get pulled into on BS? That's Blue Sky, Tim.
Blue Sky, Tim.
A conversation between a bunch of Game Informer chuckleheads going, Hollow Knight, Silk Thong, Hollow Knight, Thong Song. They're making all these references, to which one of the Game Informer chuckleheads calls me and he's like, Greg, could you get Cisco on the line? And I said, hold up. And I went and talked to the man himself, Cisco. Barrett, can you play what we found out? Oh my
The dragon's out the cave. The cat's out of the bag, if you will. Yes, yes. I am indeed doing Hollow Knight Silk Thong. That's right. ladies
Yeah,
and
he just
gentlemen.
has a pair.
That's what's been taking so long. I'm doing the full soundtrack to Hollow Knight Silk Song. Baby!
Man, he still got it. Holy shit.
Hollow Knight song. You get it? You get it? So you got the silk thong, and apparently you can't tell these guys anything. Hollow Knight's never coming out.
Shout out to the Dragons, Cisco. That's awesome. That is awesome.
I love him.
That guy rocks.
Oh, man. That's very, very cool. Yeah, Hollow Knight Silk Song. 2 days away from getting everything. Andy, do you have anything to say?
No, these sunflower seeds are really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really good. The dill pickle ones, especially. I love dill pickle sunflower seeds. I mean, I'm excited for whatever this presentation is. You know, seeing new footage is always neat, but the fact that there are people there playing it right now makes me extremely jealous. I'm not happy about it.
Oh, damn.
Why don't
What
you
if
send me to Germany?
big prediction time here? What if either demo out now after this presentation on Thursday, or
Yeah.
out now?
Demo out now.
Now, here's the thing. I'm with Barrett. Well, on what he said, the latter there.
The second part.
You think it's out now?
That, to me, is the only acceptable shadow drop is if it is your own event and you have another event hyping that up.
You're doing a 48-hour countdown to it
to get eyes on it.
Don't you do this to me, both of you.
I'm just saying.
I think that's it.
I don't like you doing this to me.
You know, I think I'm with you.
I
I think I'm with you. Yeah,
I think it's that.
That would make more sense.
Because I've been team, don't shadow drop this. It's too big. This is different. This is how you do it.
There's a buildup.
Yeah.
They're
The fact that
building the
people are
snowball
playing
up
it.
the hill.
There's 4 of you now.
It's time to push it.
People are playing it right now at Gamescom.
Smack them.
Smack him.
Shout out to Smack'ems. Give him $86.
How much?
$86. I needed the bucket, Tim.
I mean, that's a lot of packs. You got 54
Exactly.
packs of Suns.
I need the bucket.
He made
I
it clear
need
he
the
doesn't
card.
want that. He just wanted the card that he didn't get.
Yeah, well, you know, we'll write him an email.
Well, if only, I was going to say, if only we knew who anybody had snapped.
We'll write him an email like they owed you the card you
Well, it's
wanted.
like, how do we work this out? Give me the card. You know what I mean? I give you that.
No, that's how it fucking works, man.
1 of 100, super special. Give me the card. Oh man, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 coming November 14th. 4-player co-op campaign with an end game. Mike,
tell us all about it.
Yeah, Call of Duty Black Ops did not show well here. The audio was definitely off there, Greg, as you said. But of course, I got to go down to Treyarch down in LA to go hands-on with, or to just go check out Call of Duty Black Ops 7. And so here's the deal with it. 4-player co-op across all of the different ladders of Call of Duty, from zombies to multiplayer to campaign. The big one that I want you to know is they're changing up campaign. There is a 4-player campaign now that will see you go through all of the awesome, insane missions that you kind of saw in Black Ops 6. They're going to crank it up to 11 here with Black Ops 7. A lot of ties to Call of Duty Black Ops 2. If you're an old school fan of the series, you're going to see a lot of love and care from that into this. But the big one here is this end game that they're teasing. This is the one that you're going to want to keep your eyes on for if you're into PvE experiences with your friend that I know Andy Cortez really, really likes. This 4-player end game campaign is going to be something that you might be drawn to. It is set in the world of Avalon, the map Avalon, which is kind of their big open world map that they're showing right now, where you and 4 friends and up to 32 others in a lobby will be running around doing different activities, and then also doing really big NPC-driven PvE missions inside of that as well. So it was something interesting that I'm looking forward to learning more of. We didn't get to see a lot of it, but it kind of gave me Destiny vibes of, hey, you're this avatar, and this avatar is going to earn XP, and then you're going to learn different skills that you've kind of gathered throughout the campaign and use them as this avatar when you're in the world of Avalon. So you have the mega jump that you saw. You're going to have different abilities as well. There's a drone in there. And so, yeah, there's some really cool stuff in here that you're going to want to check out if you're into the PvE 4-player shared experience that Call of Duty is known for, with the zombies now kind of PvE campaign I like.
a co-op campaign though.
Yeah.
Co-op campaign, Tim.
Like that's awesome.
Halo won't do it no more. They will.
4 players, never been done before with Call of Duty. I think they've done 2-player with Spec Ops, but they've never done a 4-player. This is our campaign. You can play with 4 friends, and all of the XP is shared across every vertical of Call of Duty. So what you do in the campaign will follow you into multiplayer, will follow you into zombies, right? And so they'll have different things, skin-wise, gun skin-wise, that you'll earn, but really all of that XP that you would earn in the umbrella that we talk about that is Call of Duty now is going to follow you everywhere you go. So no matter where you want to play, you're going to have a good time.
Do you remember if Modern Warfare 3 was 3 or 4, or was it just 2-player?
That's when they tested the 2-player, kind of old school Spec Op vibes.
And that campaign largely sucked. Like that was one that was incredibly rushed, and that's one where they were just reusing areas in Warzone, and they're like, hey, we're testing out this sort of open world vibe, but it just felt like, hey, we don't got the budget or time to work on a big story thing, so we'll have you kill a certain NPC in that one area you're always playing in the Battle Royale, and then you go to the other area in the Battle Royale map.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I mentioned when Greg called me a money hat for Call of Duty campaigns, I feel like we get a lot of complaints from the gamers, the capital G gamers, about like, man, enough of these multiplayer games. Just give me a straightforward story. Give me a, and that's why, like, when they showed that first reveal at Summer Game Fest, and it was that, hey, you haven't been eating real sugar cookies. That's actually like fucking some ingredient that's like, and like, oh, I don't want that. I don't want Call of Duty. But the trailer looked awesome, and it's because the campaigns have been awesome, and the last again, Modern Warfare 3 excluding that one. But thinking back to the 2019 Modern Warfare 1, thinking back to the last couple of Black Ops, including last year, those campaigns were fucking great. And they are super compelling, high, massive sort of blockbuster campaigns that are 10 hours long. And for this to be able to experience that with friends is even cooler. Like, that's super surprising.
And of course, you can still play solo, Tim. So if you're a solo player, you can experience it all solo. You can share it with up to 4 friends with the co-op. Give you a quick couple of hits. Launching with 16 maps at launch, or 18 maps at launch, 16 6v6 standard multiplayer maps, 2 maps for a new 20v20 skirmish mode. Of course, players of 4 will join up together to make 20-man teams and go out into Avalon. Avalon is really big. They've cut small pieces of Avalon out to 2 small maps that you will be playing in a 20 versus 20 situation going on there. And then after that, it's Call of Duty Zombies, of course. This is going to be their biggest round-based zombies to date. They say this every year. They continue to expand on this one. But this time, there's a vehicle in this one. And you're going to go from, if you can imagine a NASCAR ring, a big track, there are 6 standard spots in that circle, and then there's traversal areas between them, and you'll go from spot to spot, continuing your Zombies World Tour campaign of all that. And then throughout that, they're going to stop during the year and stop on each one of those 6 spots and make it its own standalone round-based experience, which is really, really cool. They said Liberty Falls back in Black Ops 6 was one of the most played ones. That was kind of its own self-sustained zombie story plus mode that you could just go all the way through with. They want to do that with this big map and each one of the zones that they have to showcase.
I love how little I know about zombies, that they showed that top-down mode, and I just thought it was a new thing, but I guess they've had it forever.
And so I'll keep it real short. 6 or 45 minutes of me and Roger going through every detail that I have from this experience right now on Greg Way over at Treyarch. So go check it out. Listen in.
Why were you giggling earlier? Why were you giggling? Why were you giggling about Greg?
Mike goes, if you can, he's talking to Tim and goes, if you can imagine a NASCAR track. And it's like, well, Tim couldn't imagine a fucking semi-truck 10 minutes ago. I don't know how that's going to help you.
Lords of the Fallen 2 come in 2026. Blessing Andy.
It'll. If I'm going to go based off of what they did to make the first one more improved, because I think the game launched and was very mid, and you could see the potential, but it just wasn't this. It wasn't what we all thought it was going to be. And then they did a gigantic revamping, and we're like, hey, we're gonna rebuild this video game and do a lot of tweaking to the way enemies work, the way they just did like a whole sort of overhaul to it, and players were a lot happier after that. But again, this is the lead of this studio is the guy that is just like going after the Asmongold crowd and said like, games should have male and female instead of just type A, type B. And that's when I replied to him like, your game was mid as hell regardless of what your fucking characters do. Like, that won't make your game better, and so it's one of those games that I'm probably not going to play because that guy's like just even getting more and more shitty on the internet as we go on. So I'm cool with this one. Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
That's unfortunate because
I believe a bad guy would double down.
Yeah, I remember them coming to the office to show off the preview for the previous Lords of the Fallen game, and like ideas there are cool, right? Like the idea of dying and going to like the other realm and then having to like fight your way back, essentially, I thought was cool. And like boss fights in there where I'm like, okay, cool, like y'all are doing the Souls thing, but I think one of this game's bigger problems is just that there's too much competition. Like this game came out the same fall as Lies of P.
Yeah.
And I remember playing Lies of P and being like, oh, this shit is so good. And then being a little bit fatigued going into Lords of the Fallen and then playing and being like, yeah, no, this just isn't doing what I needed to do. And so that combined with what Andy's saying.
I fell off of it pretty quickly before any of that other sort of controversy stuff happened on Twitter. Yeah. I'd fallen off just because it wasn't keeping my attention, and it was like it reminds me of what the developers at S-Game were talking about. The developers of S-Game are making Phantom Blade Zero, and when I got to play it during GDC, they were talking about how when you are Hidetaka Miyazaki of From Software, you are given so much freedom, obviously, to kind of do what you want to do. But if you're making a game that is causing you a lot of frustration and you don't got that From Software label on it, people are like, you have to sort of battle with that, knowing that people might drop off of this if it gets a little too frustrating because we're not from software. And that might go, well, you know, I know what's in store for me. Maybe I'm not vibing with this. So I wish it maybe Lords of the Fallen at the beginning had taken a lot of that, you know, maybe they'd gone down that path and said, we should make this game relentlessly frustrating where a flying mob followed me from like 7 miles away and I'm getting shot at. And it's just like, oh, this is too frustrating and I'm not enjoying the game that much anyway, you know?
Next up, we had Sekiro, No Defeat. Anime exclusive to Crunchyroll. The main 3 cast members from the game will also reprise their roles. Pretty fucking cool.
Crazy.
When they were like, oh yeah, the previous Game of the Year winner, I was like, Astrobot? Like, this makes no sense. But yeah, no, very cool. This makes a lot of sense with all the news that's been coming out recently of acquisitions and mergers between companies up on the Sony side. So
yeah, very, very awesome. I'm super stoked to see how this gets, how they tell this story, how many episodes it'll be. Just super fascinating.
I'm excited for the action. Like already in the trailer, we're seeing that like orange spark off of some of these like sword deflects, and that is such a staple of Sekiro. Obviously, like you're there for the parries and the deflections. And so if I can get really badass sword fights out of this, then I'm good.
It looks like he will, right? When he shoved the blade down that dude's throat.
Yeah, that aerial assassination looks so cool.
There it is.
Oh,
Good
got him.
Shit.
Also, you mentioned Gil. Was that Gil we saw?
The
Or were you
guy
just
on
saying
the
that?
horse, yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I fought him so many times.
Yeah, and the monkeys. It looked like they had the 3 monkeys that you chased around.
Apes.
Yeah, the apes. That was cool. That was really dope.
Sort by first name. Thank you for gifting 8 subs. Wow.
then we had Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, going through all the movies, the entire journey of Batman. They're saying 2026. This comes from TT Games. Gotham is open world. It's the definitive Bruce Wayne story. You get to choose which Batmobile you're driving. Everything about this was like, yep, you're doing it right.
Yeah, 100% right. Let's take these best moments from these movies, put them all together in this hodgepodge, do what Lego does that I feel like we haven't seen in a long time. Like, I know they referenced the success of Star Wars, but I mean, those have been bundled and redone or whatever. But now you think Lego Horizon, which wasn't TT Games. TT Games has been so quiet for so long. It's exciting to see them come. And I know there's been a lot of turnover there too. Obviously, I think it was John who came out, right? He's been there a long, long time. Exciting to see what they have up their sleeves for this one. But more importantly, yeah, just for me as a huge DC fan, get back to a DC world to run around and do the Lego superhero business. Because I loved Lego Marvel as well. But this interaction he has here with the Joker, right? Where they go back and forth and, let's get nuts and I'm allergic to nuts. Like, that's the kind of humor you expect from a Lego game. And I'm there for it. I want to go collect all this stuff. I want to go through this. I think what's exciting watching it and hearing them talk about it is that it really sounds like, all right, they're not making Arkham games anymore for some fucking stupid reason, so we'll just put the Arkham system into this. Clearly, and then they were talking about there being different difficulties, right?
Which I think is a great move for them.
That's always been a problem with Lego games, that they are family games, but they're kid games. They're easy, they're brain dead, you can just go. If it's going to be like, hey, we're actually going to take the combat seriously and give you something like Arkham, not nearly probably to that level, but a reason to go through, that's super exciting. I can't wait to see what they're up to with that.
Yeah, this is probably the first time where I've been like, man, I really want to play a Lego game. And it seems like they're balancing all the right things. Seeing the gameplay and seeing it look like the Arkham stuff between the fighting system and the grappling hook and even spraying the Batman symbol and having that be the explodable thing. On a gameplay level, I'm like, oh, let's fucking go. But then, seeing the references to the different movies, including Dark Knight, including the latest Batman movie, like, that has me all in. This seems like a great way to just experience all the Batman nostalgia.
And I feel
rolled into
one of the criticisms we saw from Lego Horizon, which again was not TT Games, but was a Lego game and obviously carries a lineage to some degree with it. So many people were like, well, it doesn't have that TLC. It doesn't feel like the hub world in Horizon didn't feel like you're in the hub world of Batman or the games that have come before, DC or Marvel or Star Wars for that matter. And I think one of the things they have in the press release is cool, that the Batcave can be customized to display vehicles, trophies, and collectibles, plus an assortment of wearable bat suits based on past Batman-related media. So I think making your own little home base there and Batman's actual home base makes it sound pretty cool and super exciting. And, we remember these old Lego games, at least I do, of going through and having the different kits and building them and walking around your open space with it. In open world Gotham, I do really wonder how that's going to vibe. Is that going to be like we're playing Arkham City? And it is. I'm going around. There's random crimes, yada, yada, yada. Obviously, we've seen that before in Lego Batman 2 and 3, right? Where it was originally Gotham, then it was beyond Gotham. We had Metropolis and everything else in there. I'm stoked. I'm happy to see TT Games doing something like this again. I'm happy to see, like, even right there, we're talking about, like, what I want out of this game. Him fighting dudes, and in the background is a trailer that says Cord Industries. Fuck yeah.
Warhammer, Dawn of War 4. Coming 2026.
Go get him, Rahul.
Mike,
I'm going to try it, Tim.
Yeah.
I'm going to try it. This is another one of those strategy RTS looking games. And, the world of Warhammer has now grabbed me since Space Marine 2. And so I'm interested of like, could I vibe with this? Would I be interested? I love the Total War games. I love Age of Empires. We always talk about Warcraft 3. I can't stop playing right now. And so, yeah, put me in some sort of strategy, giant army RTS game in Warhammer. Maybe I'll give it a try. So, yeah, put this down. I'm going to be on that.
Monster Hunter Wilds getting a Final Fantasy 14 crossover. That's working both ways. September for Monster Hunter getting Final Fantasy, and October for Final Fantasy getting Monster Hunter. Greg, you ready to get a little chocobo up in there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to turn it on. I'm going to do it. I was talking shit during it because I got, like, I love Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm not expecting a massive DLC. We've had 2 seasonal events so far. We have little updates. Obviously, there's the weeklies even to go through to get new costume parts. When this dropped and it was another crossover, I immediately get excited. But then this is a Greg Miller personal taste thing of like, most other Capcom franchises aren't my jam. So even the Street Fighter stuff they already did, I didn't really get into. Here, turn on to get a chocobo? Sure, I'll go do that for my sake or do it. That monster they show there, I thought was way more interesting. I'm like, oh, that's a different vibe from what we've had before. I'd rather, I'll be excited to turn it on, jump in, earn the chocobo because I love playing it, but more importantly, fight that and see what the armor set looks like. Go from there.
You said you love Monster Hunter Wilds. Not more than Capcom and Monster Hunter love collaborations.
They love working hand in hand with themselves.
Next up, we have Onimusha, Way of the Sword. A little bit more than we've seen so far. This game just keeps showing up everywhere, which, like, on one hand, I'm like, hell yeah, I can't believe this game is real. On the other, I'm just like, we can't just be showing shit. It's like, we need answers. We need, like, I want to know when the date is for this thing, if we're going to show it this much. 2026, that's what we know, but very hyped for it, obviously. So stoked that the franchise is back.
Yeah,
I thought it looked great. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is one I want to hear hands-on for, right? Like, for some reason, the trailers, I think the first trailer was cool. Second trailer, I was like, okay, this is cool. And now that we see more and more of it, there's something about it visually that I feel like isn't hitting as hard for me, but I'm hoping that it's one of those things where it's like gameplay is king. Once people get their hands on, they're going to be singing his praises.
Part of me wonders if that is what RE Engine can look like at its weakest sometimes. Yeah. And when it looks amazing, we've seen what it looks like with Resident Evil, but there are tons of moments playing something like Monster Hunter Wilds and going like, man, there's no reason on this amazing engine this should look this subpar, where it looks flatter than it should be. And what's really awesome is when the PC versions of these games come out, modders always do a lot to make the game look better. But yeah, I do think there were a couple of shots in this that just look like, is anything casting a shadow? Does everything looks like it's floating in this area?
Everything looks desaturated in this way. That's just like not
the RE engine,
interesting, man. But sometimes it's like that can really shine when there's when there's lights.
It's weird because that's the exact thing I was thinking. Where I've seen RE Engine. I mean, we've all seen RE Engine games look incredible. But like, if I'm using Resident Evil as an example, this looks like Resident Evil, but Resident Evil just looks way better, and I can't tell why.
Yeah.
I mean, I really do think it's just the substances of like how they interact, where it's like light on water or wet things or light through dust. It's like that's what Resident Evil's all about. Whereas this isn't any of that stuff. So we'll see. Obviously, very excited for it. Then we have
what we needed in that one sort of fight that looked as flat as can be. We need like a hole in the roof with moonlight coming through it and having just like a light shaft that like makes, I always talk about
the dev room.
I always talk about the light dancing off a body. I love, man. Oh my gosh, I'm playing Dark Souls 2 right now with all the crazy lighting mods, and From Software has been helping out a lot from the chat. And there's just one area where you're like in the forest of the giants, and when these dudes walk through the tree shadows and the lights dancing on so delicately on their bodies, it's like, oh, I love that shit, dude. Give me more of that, dude.
Dance on it.
Sauce, candlelight, flickers.
Then we had Enfield, something or other.
Yeah, this is when we go into that ad
Enfield.
section where it's like, nobody's talking about these games. Here's trailer back to back to back to back.
Europa
Because we're paying some
5.
bills. Here's Damon Machina.
And yeah, Damon Ex Machina.
I think there's
September
a demo
5th.
out for that, by the way.
Demo out, September 5th release. Voidbreaker out now. Andy, I know this is an ad, but you love
You want
this.
to go home.
Dude, like this game is the real deal, man. First person shooter using destruction as a main method of game design, and it's so satisfying with how these buildings and structures break around you. And when they do break, and if you happen to have those structures break and land on enemies, you hear the sound effect of them becoming like it breaks their posture or whatever, it gets them stunned, and they take a lot more damage that way. It is so freaking satisfying to kite a bunch of enemies towards a room, and you know that there's a gigantic roof above you, and you chuck a grenade up top, it destroys and falls down on them. You hear all the sound effects, you start shooting them. But with the telekinesis powers that Control has, where you are constantly flying and zipping through this world with rails and slide jumps and little ramps that lift you all across the map. And while you're doing that, you are picking up, explosive shit to throw it at these enemies to, either it's a fire thing or an ice thing and the roguelite elements, the way that you upgrade your weapons is so freaking cool. When I played it, I think it was like Steam Next Fest, either this year or last year. I was like, oh shit, this is one that I need more of immediately, and it's one that I've been looking forward to the most this year.
Endless Dark in the chat saying that Voidbreaker's on Game Pass right now.
Ooh.
Game Pass? Fuck, I thought it was just an early access thing, though. That's cool. But it is out now. I thought it was out tomorrow.
If I were to pick one to play this week, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, the campaign, or Voidbreaker.
Oh.
Because as you were talking about earlier, I was like, man, I got to play that Black Ops campaign that I missed.
Oh.
But now you're kind of selling me on Voidbreaker more.
Dude, Voidbreaker is just so much fun with the whole run aspect. Like, it's...
And you love the
I
run.
love roguelites,
Yeah.
and at the end of it, I'm like, oh, fuck, but I just got this new thing that would be really awesome the next time I want to go out. I don't know, man. It's tough to say.
I might say, I'm going to go Voidbreaker.
Liza
Fuck
P.
it. I like a run. Oh, man, you're right. I got to get back to that DLC. I started it.
Then we got the trailer for Fallout Season 2 coming December 17th, and this looked awesome.
So good. Let's go.
So
good.
excited
to have this back. Fallout Season 1. What a treat. What a surprise and delight. And to see this look just the exact same, have the character interactions. New Vegas, of course. Let's fucking go.
Got to see Mr. House. That was a nice little reveal right there. Saw a little tease of the Death Claw. We go to New Vegas. There's a lot of unanswered questions in this, right? There's a lot of characters that we can't wait to go see. I think about her brother in the vault, right? I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I like that side story there. I'm excited to see these two travel along. I love the question of like, will the ghoul impart upon her or will she impart upon the ghoul? How will we go through the wasteland here? Like, this is going to be fun. And man, talk about nailing it. This team over at Amber, they've absolutely nailed this show.
The New
Nailed.
Vegas looks awesome.
Yes.
Can't wait to see this. As somebody that's never played Fallout but watched the show, I'm like, damn, man, I am all in, and I love that they're delivering this hard. Shout out to web-headed hero Andrew McLean, who says he's flying out to Gamescom here in a couple hours. Can't sleep on planes. Wish me luck.
That's my dude.
Good luck, dude. That's tough for
It's
you,
gonna be a
man.
nice long day is right.
Have fun out there. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, The Order of the Giants, coming September 4th, and also coming to Switch 2 in 2026. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, Order of the Giants takes place during the events of the main game when a young priest sends Indy on a perilous journey to find a mysterious artifact.
This was a good game.
Cool.
This was a real good game.
And this
Good
is gonna
enough to
be
get you
all
DLC?
these reviewers' chances to make things right and give this DLC a great score for my fantasy critic.
Oh, God. Oh, God, Greg.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be there for the DLC because I never even finished the actual game. I probably got I got to the snowy area.
Okay.
Quite a few areas in, but yeah.
Yeah, you're
I fell off.
you're almost there, buddy.
Am I really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna stay almost there. But good for the
good
people that want more Indiana Jones.
Barrett, as seemingly the biggest indie guy here, would you play this DLC?
Specifically, I would say the biggest indie game guy. Maybe it's a busy year, unfortunately. Like I really adored the base game, and I love where it went. And then like seeing a lot of these like puzzle rooms reminded me like I did have fun doing the more like temple stuff when I think so much of this game about like kind of stealthing around and doing kind of like the very Dishonored sim light aspects of this game. But I don't know. We'll see. There's too many games right now.
Too many games.
Too many
Deadpool
games.
VR, November 18th. You, aka Deadpool, crash land straight into Mojo World, which is pretty cool. Mojo World's always a fun thing. Voiced by John Leguizamo, the fucking GOAT. Love that. Love seeing him in anything.
The clown from Spawn.
That's what they say.
That's what he's best known
That's what
for.
he's best known for. Not Luigi. My man. So cool. But yeah, this game, I don't know. I'm not a big VR guy, so this is the type of thing that's doing everything it can to speak to me, and it's still not speaking loud enough.
Yeah, I'm in a similar boat. You know, VR, we've all tried here at Kind of Funny. We were high on it in the beginning, and then as it's matured into what it's matured into, it's stuck with that. It's just an arcade experience for me, at least. And doing the demo that I did before SGF with it, that's how it felt. All right, cool, it's fun. I can, you know, my arm gets cut off, and I can pick up my arm and use it as a weapon and do this and blah, blah. And it's like, I look at this and like they're showing all the villains, and I know they're doing a whole Mojo World thing. I put in the document right that it's you're going around capturing villains. It looks like is the story to make them fight on Mojo World or whatever. That sounds cool, but I look at this trailer and I don't see a villain I particularly care about where I'd be interested in going after them and getting there. And like I said, I didn't think Neil Patrick Harris's performance was up to snuff in a way that I gotta go play this.
You're not a Mephisto guy.
No.
Lady
I thought they
Deathstrike?
nailed him in that one X-Men movie we watched with Kevin Bacon.
It's Azazel.
My apologies. I thought they nailed him in the TikTok clip I've seen of Sacha Baron Cohen from Ironhead. Ironheart. Really excited to see that pay off in the upcoming moves.
World of Tanks 2, coming September 3rd.
Woo!
Let's go.
2.0. 2.0.
2.0. There's a world out there, Tim,
of tanks
where all of us could be into World of Tanks, you know, but we're just not.
There is
those
one,
guys.
yeah, that's true.
There's
Yeah,
not
once
those
we all
guys.
turn over 45 years old, I feel like we all hold hands.
I mean, you got to shout out
Play
to
World of
Jeff for
Tanks.
having a great connection with them. They must have a bunch of money to be kind of the ad supporter of this, which is great. But it puts it in front, and we're talking about it, and it gets me thinking of World of Tanks of like, what is this game at its core? There's clearly an audience here. What am I missing? Well, how come I've never stumbled upon this in my years of gaming?
You gotta be old enough.
I'm getting older.
We had John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, not to be confused with the Toxic Avenger. This is coming early 2026.
When I saw Toxic Commander, I did the same thing. I'm like, oh, Toxic Avenger with the guy with the mop. And I'm like, wait, that was like a trauma film. That's not John Carpenter. And I was like, wait, what the fuck is this? John Carpenter loves video games, so that's cool. I'm glad he's being brought in to make more games, I guess.
We've seen this
game
before.
looks cool.
Yeah, is this a four-person brute force type of experience where we're going to play 4-player co-op?
It is a co-op
and some
FPS.
crazy experience. I like that. Okay.
Yeah, it definitely seems like a mission-based sort of deal.
Yeah.
You know, we had these were kind of a dime a dozen back in the day with Aliens Fireteam Elite and
World War Z.
Yeah.
Back for Blood.
On their website, they say, if you're the kind of person who likes buddy movie vibes and over-the-top humor, action, and horror of the classic 80s cinema, inspired by the legendary John Carpenter, if you like teaming up with friends to face down hordes of monsters who want to eat your face,
yeah,
an explosive cocktail of visceral FPS action in apocalyptic environments, upgrading your skills and testing new abilities against increasingly hardcore challenges, and saving the planet against impossible odds, this is your time to go commando.
I think we're in.
I don't think it looks horrible. Somebody said it looked horrible.
I like the look of it for sure. It caught my eye. I'm interested in this game.
Death by Scrolling. New game from Ron Gilbert and friends. Vertical scrolling RPG. You battle enemies, hoard gold. Welcome to Purgatory, now under new management. Death by Scrolling is a rogue-like, vertically scrolling RPG where you kill enemies, collect gold, and avoid the Grim Reaper long enough to pay the ferryman's exorbitant river-crossing fee to the afterlife.
Hell yeah.
I would say, honestly, as goofy as it will sound, one of my most anticipated games from this presentation. And I say that because so many of the ones that are bigger we knew about. Like, Res Evil, yeah, that looks awesome. I'm obviously going to be interested to see where it goes. I didn't expect a Ron Gilbert game today. As I said during the show itself, Ron Gilbert, of course, most known for his adventure games, but somebody who I didn't even remember what he was promoting, but he came through for Up at Noon a few times, and it's just a fascinating, funny game developer person that if I see his name attached to a property, I'm going to be excited about it. But as I was saying earlier in this show, adventure games really aren't my shtick usually. The point and click, that's not my vibe. So to see something here that is quote unquote a simple game, right? But it gives me a new look at something I would think of like Rogue Legacy. What are we going to get in here? What am I going to be doing? I think of Vampire Survivors, which Poe and I put an obscene amount of hours into when him and his son were visiting this.
You did that co-op?
Yeah, we did that co-op.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
we did it every night. And then we started getting really Greg and Poe about min-maxing this. You die like, God fucking, all right, hit it again, but this time you stay over. Like, we were having a great time with it. So to see something like that, a smaller game from him, somebody I haven't seen a game from in a while, I'm excited about that. This is one of those like, oh, yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I don't think this is a crazy one to say it's one of your most anticipated from the show. I think this is one of the highlights of the show for sure. And I had the same feeling of like, I think the thing that I always joke about, right, are the three options that you see. And really what that comes down to is that I like roguelites because I like run-based things.
Yeah.
And seeing this, I'm like, oh, this looks like a game I can pick up for 10 minutes, do the thing where I try to stay alive as long as possible, collect as much gold as possible, and like, yeah, just try to get to the end or try to get as far as I can in a run and then be done with it and then come back whenever there's downtime or whenever I feel like it. Jeff Keighley, this is one of those ones where I think the prompter work on here worked for me as far as Jeff Keighley talking about how he's been playing it for the last however many weeks and he's addicted to it. That's exactly what I want to hear about this type of game. This is the kind of game that I want to have that Vampire Survivors feeling with, have that Loop Hero thing of, oh, I come in, I get real addicted, and then I have to put it down so I could actually take care of the rest of my tasks for the day kind of thing.
Plus, let me talk about the game called The King is Watching. It's so good.
I got it downloaded.
I'm going to buy it for you.
I have it.
Do you think the family, the family whose ancient ancestor, who is, let me read it right here, Hesiod, who is the Greek poet that created the story of the river Styx, do you think they're like, hey, give us some fucking, like, we deserve money. Yeah. Our great grandfather created the story of the river Styx. Everybody's using this damn story. Give us our residuals. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Cut the check.
Yeah, look it up.
One of my most favorite facts about Ron Gilbert, and I don't know if it still exists this way because we're talking about 2012, 2013, 2014 or whatever, but I thought this is the most fascinating thing I had ever heard. Is I was like, we were sitting there up at noon like we would, me and Brian would take somebody to lunch or whatever. I'm like, so what are you watching now? And he's like, oh, well, you know, me and my partner were going through and whatever they were watching. We'll say West Wing. I'm not sure if it was West Wing. I was like, oh, man, I love the West Wing. So like, where are you at right now? He's like, oh, I'm still in season 1. We'll say whatever. I'm like, oh, man, like, are you? He's like, oh, I don't marathon them. What I do is I take a note card and I write Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. He puts the days of the week on it and then scheduled programming like the old days. Oh. So West Wing in his world, they would watch it every Monday, but one episode. I was like, you are insane person. But it's how they broke up the streaming economy and the ability just to binge everything.
What if I told you that Gia literally has a spreadsheet where she does exactly that?
She's so much better than you.
She's insane. I was better? I'm not sure. Deranged? Sure.
Want me to call her right now and ask what the front of a semi-truck's called?
To be clear, I was trying to explain that it was the modern Optimus Prime, not the flat Optimus Prime from the cartoons, because those are both semi-trucks, but they're different.
You're not
types.
helping your case.
Yeah, you're not helping at all.
So the better reference would be, it wasn't a normal semi-truck. It was a semi-truck like the one from Terminator 2. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. Remember T-1000 knocks out the window.
T-1000.
Can't wait for that fucking game. I go on vacation. They delay it till October. What the fuck going on?
But I saw you put it on the calendar.
I put it on the calendar. I was so excited. And then I moved it.
I
It
saw
was
it.
not the one from Terminator.
I saw it.
2.
No.
I'm saying, but the flat one, a flat one is Terminator 2. When T-1000 knocks out the thing.
Yeah.
That's why I said it wasn't a normal semi-truck. It was a truck from Terminator 2.
Zero parades.
Fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Sometimes like I'm talking to a sack of potatoes
Fucking
with a beautiful
Disco
face.
Elysium people. Kind of.
Yeah,
They've gone through a host of things.
They've gone
Host of
through
changes.
Quote unquote a host of changes.
This game unfortunately looks kind of good. I got to the gameplay and I was like, shit, that's kind of what I want out of this game. Yeah, I want to see more, hear more. I want to like even hear more reports about what the fuck happened / is happening at the studio. How many of the same people are there? Obviously, you had the leads that were ousted and have, you know, spread away from the studio in like a salty fashion. A host of changes.
Yeah. Do I have to play this and mentally prepare myself, going like, I don't feel okay playing this?
Yeah, like should I?
This is a game you play, but you never tell anybody you play.
Should I feel guilt while playing? This is what it comes down to. But it looks like a game from that studio, from Zaum. So that bodes well. That's good news.
Yeah, as soon as they cut into here's what props and art direction is with, you know, the tiniest of glimpses of a character running around, I was like, oh shit, they're doing another one of these.
Yeah, which I want.
That's great.
I want
for
more
them.
games like Disco Elysium because few games are like Disco Elysium.
A lot of reading, right?
Yeah.
Oh, they got voice acting now.
Yeah, they added voice acting in the final cut, and let me tell you, it's so good.
If you want to play a game with a lot of reading, that's great. Citizen Sleeper. Let's go.
Oh baby, come on.
1 and 2.
Does that have voice acting?
No.
No.
I can do
That's
it
why
for
I
you.
said there's a lot of reading. Yeah. If you want, if that's what it takes, you can play. Me and Andy will stand over your shoulder.
I mean, I'm down. I need that, yeah.
Then they had the Darkest Files. Seemed whatever.
The what?
The Darkest Files.
That was the commercial
This
section?
was the Gamescom Cares Inspiring Change with Democracy section.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Two
that was the
games in
game,
that, right?
kind of breaking down like how quickly fascism can take over like a country. I think it came out like a few months ago. They just wanted to spotlight
That was
it.
cool.
Which,
thank God we have to worry about that.
Somebody in chat said that he's talking to you, Bless, which really makes me wonder, what did I say? what did I say?
Then we had Unbeatable coming November 6th, a rhythm adventure where music's illegal and you do crimes. Follow the story of Beat and her band on the run in a narrative experience full of big emotions powered by arcade flawless rhythm gameplay and a fucking excellent art style.
Hell yeah.
This shit's so sick. You can play the demo now on Steam. Can't wait for it.
Can't wait for it.
Me neither. This one looks awesome. I like the vibe of it.
Music was so unbelievably good.
Yep.
there's a lot of original music, I think, in it.
Sick.
The Darkest Files came out in March, by the way. It sounds fucking awesome. I'm going to buy it. Germany, 1956. The war is over, but justice is not served. Former Nazis walk free while their victims lie in unmarked graves. As a prosecutor, you'll unearth long-buried evidence, confront witnesses, and hunt down perpetrators. Will you have the courage to bring these quote-unquote ordinary men to court? Fuck yeah. And it's Steam Deck verified.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Then we have Honor of King's World and Fortnite Cross Squid Games.
Again, we're in that. We're paying ads here. We're paying some ads here, everybody.
Damn, I missed that Fortnite Squid Games one. You see, Kai Cenat's getting the Fortnite skin.
Yeah,
Deal
I did
took
see
over
that.
the Las Vegas Sphere to announce it.
A lot of people mad.
Oh, Mafia-thon.
A lot of people mad that Speed didn't get it. How do you feel about that?
He's going on a U.S. tour, so you never know. Yeah,
He's finally making his way back after just traveling Europe. For
Traveling
the past however many
you've been
years.
traveling the world.
Feels like
God.
he's been there for 6 years.
I swear to God.
He's
Becoming a
back
monk.
now in the States.
Next up, we had the musical performance from Claire Obscure, performance of Alicia. Awesome stuff. Great.
I loved this. I just wish it wasn't here. I wish they saved this for the Game Awards.
I mean,
maybe the Game Awards will have a more, but it did feel weird. It felt like it was also just in a weird spot. Like, not just the fact that it was on this showcase, but where they placed it also felt kind of like, okay, that was like really beautiful and moving. And here's some more ads or whatever. Like, I think we cut straight to ads after that.
Yeah, we came out of an
Surrounded
ad
by
break
ads,
to go
yeah.
back into an ad break.
I thought it was so good though that I was like, I'm not mad at it, and I thought the audience was with it, and I thought, yeah, it's like whatever, it's surrounded by ads, but what a performance!
This felt like a pre-Game of the Year celebration.
Yeah,
like oh, you've already won it. Here's a performance.
It
We're
made
gonna
me
cry
want
to
to
it.
have a medley, but I'm hoping like we get a medley performance at Game Awards that's outside of just like the Game of the Year nominee medley. You know?
Yeah, I'm not looking for 8 seconds of Claire Obscure. Like, give me that exact performance, but in the third or whatever chorus, let's have the symphony come
Just
in.
announce
Like,
the
oh my
concert
God.
already, man. Come on. That's what I want. Cinder City. Andy, you want to talk about this?
No, I don't. It looks cool. It's
the one you were talking about. It's a little bit. It's scratching the Division itch.
Yeah, and it's like I mentioned, as generic as can be. Robots, multiplayer shooting zombies.
What was the game that we played
First
recently?
Descendant.
First Descendant. That
Well, there was
given
that one, and there was Once
major
Human.
vibes like this.
There was
Once Human was the Dune like one where we were building homes. First Descendant was very shooter heavy like this.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, again, I don't think it's doing anything mind blowing with art direction or anything. It's like it just feels very much. You typed in an AI, give me a sci-fi art
right?
style.
Helicopter.
There's a helicopter.
helicopter
in
is gonna
the-
turn me around a little
Okay, let's stop everything right now.
There is a heli, but I just really enjoy, hanging out with the squad. Trying to hit the critical spots on the enemy. We call it the critterus. You hit those spots and like you do it great.
Who's the we?
I am not part of that.
Yeah, like if Mike's saying wow to that, who's the we?
I've muted his mic. He's banned for the rest of the
my
episode.
God.
That was great.
Wow.
I said it on the street with me and Alana and Bless one time in Night Rain. We were playing Elden Ring Night Rain.
Oh yeah, you did say it.
Now that's a
you find
first-person
it?
shooter MMO.
Third
Is
person.
what this is?
Yeah, third person MMO.
Okay.
Yeah. Fight like zombies and then, hang out with your friends and shoot the big mechs or whatever. It's what I've been looking for. And again, we got to go back to the Division.
We got to go back. You know what the game was with the TV show tie-in from Sci-Fi? Defiance.
Defiance. Yes.
Defiance is
God.
giving major Defiance vibes. And I'm down with that, Andy. I'll be there for you.
One of my best friends, his wife was an actor on Defiance on Sci-Fi.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, the show tied into the game, but the game tied into the show.
Yeah.
Speaking of how many chapters into Leviathan Wakes are you, Tim?
Oh.
Oh, 1. Who are you?
4, baby.
4.
4
Oh,
chapters
wow.
This guy's not a real reader.
I know. I said I was going to read 1, and I did.
Hey, whoa! Don't get mad.
I literally said I'm not reading a page more.
The
Oh, yeah,
opening was really
super
great.
cool. Not cool enough for me to keep rolling, though.
Wow, damn.
Then Time Takers is up next.
Too busy reading
man.
the Bible, I guess.
Yeah.
I hope this game comes out and is good. Yeah, I think when it was showing off, when we were seeing the trailer, one of the things I think Andy might have said was the finals, which is the same impression that I got as far as the kind of energy that it's bringing. But the one thing where I'm like, ooh, okay, is this like little time mechanic where it seems like you're fighting for time or you're taking time away from people? I didn't get an exact read on how that system works, but that seems like something that could be interesting for this kind of game.
Yeah, I was out of the room for this one, but yeah, it gave major finals vibes. And that's one of those games that's like, that's a nice thing to say of like, hey, we're trying something different in the team arena genre that maybe will be like a play style you like, right? And Finals brought us in for the crazy destruction. They brought in this different kind of gameplay where we're going off collecting coins and then filling it all up. This time mechanic could be really cool of having that 60 seconds countdown and my character might die, so I got to go kill someone to add another 15, 30 seconds. It's kind of cool. And yeah, this is one of those, it stands out amongst the crowd. I'm going to give that a try.
I will say though, I would add this to the list of trends as far as like how this kind of bleeds into the category.
This is typed into AI, like make a game, and
yes,
this is what
make
AI
a 2025 video game.
That's what this looks like.
Yeah, the health bar essentially seems to be the time as that person was getting shot, they were going down.
The time was going
47,
down?
46, 45.
That's cool.
And I guess when you kill them, then you would add whatever, a 30 seconds or a minute to your time. Or I don't know exactly what the game rules are, but it, you know, it's another one of these, Mike. We played Fragpunk at one point. We played Spectre Divide at one point.
Wild Star.
Wild Star.
Yeah,
Wait, no, that's the MMO.
Wild Gate.
Wild Rift. Wild Gate.
God, man. That was so good for 4 days, Tim. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
What a game.
Yeah.
Getting back to it. Silent Hill F, where the F stands for friendship. September 25th. Roger's super hyped on this one. Anyone else here at this table hyped for it?
Yeah, Mike and Roger are super hyped for this. Coming off of course, Silent Hill 2 remake, where I got my first experience in Silent Hill alongside, of course, the movie. But now really being into the idea of Silent Hill and what could be. I love F is for friendship. I love the kind of themes that we could play with, and I want to see this journey. We've already seen previews come out of it, and they seem to be pretty positive. There seems to be kind of more of an action spin on it as well. So, yeah, let's see how far they dive into the kind of that action-y genre as opposed to what we just experienced with Silent Hill 2. But this is something me and Roger will definitely be all over for the team for all of you later on in the year.
Then La Divina Commedia, inspired by the monumental work of Italy's most celebrated poet, Dante.
Everybody popped off of this, and I guess it's like a Dante's Inferno thing.
The Divine Comedy, yeah.
Yeah.
We all popped off, and then they got to the end, and we could read the name. It was like, what is this font treatment?
This is one of those that blends the world of, oh, this looks like another Souls-like, and you just don't stand out on the initial showing. And so, yeah, this one kind of came and went for me.
It's an action RPG with dark fantasy touches and hack and slash gameplay features set in a visionary universe that reinterprets the legendary imagery of Dante's work with the iconic style of Jiyama games.
Dante is such a good name.
It is. Clerks.
So good. My friend just had a kid named Dante. I'm like, that's a cool ass name.
I would name my kid Dante.
Kronos up next. He was on stage himself, Mr. Kronos.
Cool suit. We all said it was a really cool cosplay suit.
I think this was the coolest showing of it. I think every other time they've shown it, it's always...
They hold back too much.
It's always way moody and like, you know, you just see the person walking for as many seconds to build up the tension, and you see a body cross the walkway or like something fall down, and then it cuts to black. This was like, okay, we're seeing action. We're seeing how your character is moving in these battles. I think this one looked a lot more interesting. It gave me a lot more of those Dead Space vibes. Like Michael's mentioning the precision shooting of it all, you know?
Yeah, you know, listening to Mike and Roger's preview of this when they came back and did the Gamescast with us, their preview set the expectations for me to have a pretty run of the mill, right in that 7 out of 10 survival horror thing, but I like that idea. And I'm hoping that when we get past where their demo cut off, we really get weird. And that's where I want to get with what's going on with the time. Why are we doing this, et cetera, et cetera.
We got the Outer Worlds 2 Companions trailer. They confirmed we're not going to sleep with them.
Can't fuck them.
Never can anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. I think romance in games is often very bad.
But I think they're baddies, though. So, I mean, they look cool.
The
they
fan
look
fiction will do what I need.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't wait. We're so close now to Outer Worlds 2, which is insane to think about. October right around the corner. Yeah, this looks like a colorful cast. Like I said, coming off my E3 preview, I played an hour of it, 45 minutes of it. I think it's on track to be Obsidian's best RPG if they don't fuck it up. Like I think they're doing a lot of really cool stuff that's going to make for really varied playthroughs, really varied fighting styles. Or I should say gameplay styles. And then of course, yeah, the combat being way more up the alley of what we saw out of Avowed and how much we appreciated that.
But hopefully not the NPC, the enjoyment I got of the NPCs from Avowed, because that was very low on the list.
Yeah, 100%.
Not really caring about any of these people, not vibing with them. Then they would give you one little hint of, oh, this might be a cool thread of us, and then it would. I just never really. I've just been chasing the Garrus and Thane and Liara vibe from Mass Effect way back in the day, but a lot of games have lived up to that since then, and Avowed was pretty disappointing in that department for me, so I'm hoping these are a lot more enjoyable.
I'm shocked Greg doesn't like romance in games. That would have struck me as like a...
I made fun of him and like, dude, you played Starfield 17 times to marry the lady. And then he went, well...
we did a Gamescast, or maybe we stole a tweet way back in the day and included Imran on the Gamescast. But Imran had a hot take, maybe it was on a hot take episode, about romance in games often being bad, always being bad. It shouldn't be there. And when it was said and thought, I was like, no, you're right. Yeah, I think you get in these situations and like there's it's the same thing you see from every show that's ever will they, won't they do, and then the show falls apart because then it's the tension. Like when I got Andreja and now she's my partner, she's like lovey-dovey with me. I'm like, that's not how you wouldn't do that. Wow. You know what I mean?
Just a plot point. That's
just a fucking plot point. I'm gonna go through the Unity again.
Interesting.
Maybe we should try Enjoy. It's coming out tomorrow.
Enjoy?
Enjoy?
Everyone's telling me it's pronounced Enjoy.
Well, you can be John Cena. There he is, right there. This computer. You're gonna see him again. Last time is now. Bliss Bay Park. This is the Sims knockoff thing, right?
This is the hyper-realistic, Sims one that just recently came out. Took the world by storm, but that character creator had a lot of promising stuff going on in the gameplay mode. I don't think anyone here tried that and went deeper into it. I have so much money invested in Sims, it is very difficult for me to back out of the Sims, and so I have not given this a try.
Mike's locked into a 40-year marriage.
Yeah, that's why they can't make a Sims 5, because they know there's people like me who's like, fuck.
The character creator is really neat. It lets you turn on your webcam and use it to overlay over your character.
That's cool.
That you're moving and sliding. And yeah.
Man, NBA 2K did me dirty a couple of times.
Never looks good. Never ever looks good.
The creative characters, when we did the KFFL Madden tournament thing, oh my god, the ones that they give you off the rip is like, holy shit, who approved these? You guys look like freaks, man.
Then we got some more ads here. We got Fate Triggers, and then the 7 Deadly Sins Origin. Then it was a Xbox Ally X commercial, kinda. The transition pretty quickly into Moonlighter 2, coming early access October 23rd. Starting place, are y'all surprised we didn't get a date and price or something for the Ally X? Because
I don't know if they want to announce that price at a showcase.
But even the date then,
it was just a bizarre way of doing it, where it's like, I still think of the Xbox Ally as a new upcoming cool thing. So for it to show up after a bunch of ads, nothing from Jeff being like, our friends at Microsoft are about to have, just it pops up. I was like, oh, we're getting a hype reel for this that'll give us a date at the very least. And it's like, no, it's the 2 seconds of the front of it into a Moonlighter 2 trailer that's just about Moonlighter 2 from there on out. I was like, oh.
That was weird. Xbox is doing something at Gamescom, right? Not like a showcase, but there's some
booth and
stream
all that, right?
thing happening.
There's a theater experience, I believe, and then there's just a giant booth, a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah. I mean, weird. Then we got Vampire Masquerade's Bloodlines 2.
Moonlighter 2, though. Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Early access, again, a bit bizarre. I've been talking about this game. Can't wait for this game. I was waiting for a release date. They've said summer. Now it's going to be October, and it's going to be early access, which, again, if you were watching the earlier stuff, Fantasy Critic has had a flag on it forever that one of the trailers mentioned early access, but a PR person said, we assure you it's not early access, and now it is early access. I wonder what we're looking at to get to a 1.0 on this game. I'd love some actual conversation from the developers on this.
Are you going to play early access?
I will. Yeah, no, this one I won't be able to hold off on like I can, like Hades 2. I can't wait for Hades 2, but I'm like, I can wait for this one I'm right in day and date, depending on reviews.
Then we have Vampire Masquerade's Bloodlines 2 coming October 21st.
Again, years and years ago, being at E3 behind closed doors, I was like, this seems like it's going to be a really cool RPG. Yeah. And then everything went to hell and changed and da-da-da. And then since then, it seemed like vaporware where trailers get dropped and stuff, but I'm not paying close enough attention to know what is cool or different or whatever about it. So I wouldn't say I'm cautiously optimistic, but I'm interested. My interest is piqued in this to see what the hell this is, because I hope it's awesome, because I want to be a vampire. Just like that's how I do it.
Would you let him bite you, Tim, so you
right
can become
now,
a vampire?
Would I let him
Would you
bite
let me bite you right now?
Well, you
here's
have to,
here's
right?
what I'll do too.
Let him bite
I'll wrap my lips around my teeth right now.
Yeah?
I'll give you a
I
gummy.
mean, I'd let you, but like, I
Thank
don't.
you. I mean, that's friendship
That's
right
all
there.
you needed.
That's friendship right
Yeah.
there.
I don't want to be a vampire.
No, this is me right now. It's a person.
Oh, Tim, you would thrive as a vampire.
I would love to be a
You get to
vampire.
avoid the sun.
Yeah.
You live
Yeah.
forever.
Yeah.
So much reality
don't want
television
that.
you'll get to
Yeah.
enjoy.
Yeah, you don't have to sleep, but I guess you sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always kind of confused. Are they sleeping in the coffin, or are they just getting out of the sunlight and resting?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Jerking it.
Jerking it.
That
Constantly.
tight
Y'all,
space.
y'all different today.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 DLC.
The second big pack, apparently. There's already a big pack.
Missed the first one.
enjoy, not fucking get your goddamn mind out
You
of there,
said it.
Bless.
You said
You're
it.
talking different.
Damn,
You said
dude.
enjoy, J-O-Y. That's crazy.
Holy shit. Kingdom Come, you can start counting down. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 DLC, Legacy of the Forge, coming on September 9th.
Tim slipped that one in there. Blessing and Andy said they're going to beat it for you. They're going to play it.
We're gonna beat it.
I said they're going to play it. I didn't say they're going to beat it.
I plan on playing and beating it this year.
No way. There's
How
so
long
much
is it?
going on this year still. You have so many other games.
Is this one of them like
Oh, that's a
100-hour video
big one.
games?
Yeah, it's a ginormous video game.
Big game.
I take it back.
I'll download a mod that maybe. Let me
Gives
just
you
Play the
saves.
fast.
give me the fast track me to the campaign. You know, I'm not trying to.
What are the streets saying about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Like, what's good about it?
People celebrating it.
Oh, people think it's like
People
the
celebrating
it's
it.
the RPG of the year. People are so mad at me
Yeah.
for not giving it more time with
It's fucked
it.
up with you, Greg.
A lot
It
of
is. Well, I'm like, I love RPGs. I love Western RPGs. They're like, you're a fucking liar. You didn't even give this a fighting chance. Like, they're way
everybody-
too complicated. I don't like medieval stuff. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Everybody who beats it at the end of it goes, "Damn, that story made me cry," or "That was like an
Wow.
incredible, ending and storytelling, characters, all that sort of stuff."
What if we all three get together? We just stream it one whole weekend. It's only 52 hours. We can
Only
beat it.
52 hours, and we know when you guys marathon stream games, you play them the whole
You
time.
always play
this time
it,
there's
and you
three
definitely
You're not
beat
ordering
it.
fucking steaks every goddamn 15 minutes. I walk in, I'm like, hey, Nick, can we get a bidet in here? He's like, no, there's no more money left because they fucking ordered all this goddamn food. My asshole's filthy, and they've got no goddamn money to finish the game.
Can I marathon stream like in the middle of the week? Like, does it have to be a weekend?
Don't put me out.
I like my weekends.
Don't put him out. You can't put
I
him
can't put
out.
Greg out. Sorry.
I have breaking news, by the way. I have reached out to Smackin' Sunflower Seeds.
Oh, snap.
They're going to give us another shot. They're sending another bucket. for us. Yeah, we're going to try for Pablo. We're going to try for Pablo.
I've been eating them
my
on the show.
lord.
I want you to know, too, I'm so out of the loop that I searched Petey Pablo.
Pablo.
Hey,
Pablo
that's a good
foil
search.
card.
That's
And
a
it
good
popped up like,
search.
oh, this is a real man. This isn't what I want.
I haven't heard that name in a decade.
Petey Pablo could be performing at SeaWorld. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, SeaWorld
like,
for sure.
You see Genuine recently?
Yeah,
He
dude.
was putting on.
We gotta go to SeaWorld.
What's SeaWorld doing? Like,
They said, let's
torturing
make
animals.
a great concert.
no, they
series.
just turned. They
And they're
said no
treating
more
fish badly.
torturing animals. We're gonna get every big '90s and 2000s R&B and rap star to come perform
Perform
here.
on a dock. They
just
said, what
changed-
do we do with
They
this
changed their whole
space?
business plan. Like, it's crazy.
Cult of the Lamb's getting a major expansion, a paid one, coming in 2026. A lost god calls you from a mysterious mountain. You must rebuild the flock to reawaken winter to uncover the truth of the fallen lambs. Greg, I know you like this game a lot. Would this get you back in?
I would want it to, but I doubt it would. There's been so many expansions to Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb has been so well supported, both free and paid and every other way around it, right? And I feel like at this point, for me to play Cult of the Lamb, it would be like, let's start over. I reviewed it on PC and put however many hours in back when we reviewed it. It would be let's roll it on PlayStation, or let's just start a new save and go from there, because I wouldn't remember much of it. I loved Cult of the Lamb, but it's, we've moved on so many times, and so to see even some of the stuff they're doing in here, it's like, oh yeah, shit, okay. It's exciting. I'm glad they're supporting this game. I love this game, but I don't think this will pull me back in, because it's just looking at a very deep ocean out there that I'm unfamiliar with.
Anybody feel otherwise?
I mean, it coming out, what is it? Did they say January 2026?
They just said 2026.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Well, I guess depends on the date, but I always enjoyed it. It just never felt like it had that roguelite thing where every run you go, oh, I just got this fire weapon and I have this one fire ability. This is going to be an all fire run. Fuck everything. We're going. I never felt like I could do that in Cult of the Lamb or in Hades, where you go, oh shit, we have these two gods boons or whatever. We're going full on into this or whatever. Never felt that rhythm with Cult of the Lamb, and I haven't played it since launch though, and there have been a shit ton of expansions since then, and hopefully I can download a mod that keeps my dudes alive longer, because I wanted to like
really get a
let you live a long time before you die, instead of just like recycling through everybody. I wanted Greg Miller, my one guy, and Tim, who were fighting at one point. Let's
In the chat here, Carazzle says, "Is it paid expansion or is it free?" No, it's a paid expansion. They were saying the first major paid expansion for the game.
They got to be hiding something at SeaWorld. Because I'm looking through the concert series right now.
It's crazy.
They got Baby Bash, Yin Yang Twins,
Bow Wow,
Soulja Boy and Bow Wow, Fat Joe.
Together.
Together.
Yeah, that's true.
What a
Soulja Boy and Bow
combo.
Wow.
Why are they together?
They had that one song, Marco Polo.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I know. I'm aware of that.
How about Waka Flocka?
They got Waka Flocka.
Waka Flocka was at the Juggalo gathering.
They got Trina. They got Genuine, like you mentioned. I think this is all a distraction because they didn't change a thing. I think they're still fucking up these fish.
Oh, really?
I think they're still abusing these dolphin or whatever they do over there.
World of Warcraft Midnight. There's a new housing feature. This is the World Soul Saga Part 2. We just saw the cinematic for this. Mike, I want to hear what you have to say. I just want to come in real quick before that and just say, like, I love these like awesome cinematics and all that.
Yes.
This did nothing for me. Like, the choreography wasn't that interesting. What was going on, even though I don't have context, these are usually, at least, like, I remember one last year.
Guy. Yeah, you're looking for the ships, the boats.
I
You're looking for
don't know, man. I'm just looking for something more than this. And even like the big portal moment at the end, it felt like they were trying to do something, but this did not hit for me. Did it hit for you?
No, Tim, I agree with that one. Is out of all the cinematics, I think if we would rank them, that would probably be near the bottom. This one didn't do much for me, but I am a Blood Elf guy, so I do want to learn more about them. I think the homes is really the big one for WoW players right now, that you're really looking at the excitement of like being able to build and craft your own home is going to be pretty special in the Worldcraft universe. But anytime there's a new update expansion, if you're a diehard World of Warcraft fan, you will find that news outlet, those YouTubers that you love, and you're going to go get lost in it. Me and Andy will have our 2 weeks of paid subscription time paid up, and we'll play.
I might cancel it.
Just 2 weeks, huh?
I hope I cancel mine on time.
We'll
man.
play, we'll die, we'll laugh, and we'll be happy to be back in. But you got to be hardcore of the hardcore, Tim, to dedicate and really be in this.
Dude, being able to build a house in World of Warcraft could be very detrimental to me. Because I've always just enjoyed the nostalgia of World of Warcraft. And when we hopped in that one time during the permadeath run, that shit was fun for the day that it lasted. But like, again, I love building my houses in any sort of game possible. And if you can put that into the World of Warcraft to go out an adventure, then come back and go, oh shit, now I can build that little loft that I always wanted, you know?
I'm going to hang this cool little head up here.
Yeah, exactly. Boar's head. Dragon head or something, you know?
Yeah.
He's always dragging his head.
Always dragging heads.
I'll be giving him money. I'll be back. It's a guarantee, Tim.
Yeah.
It's like clockwork. I'm
like,
back.
if you're betting on this, you put money on it.
No, I'll be giving them money.
We have Project Spectrum up next, developed by Team Jade. It's a free-to-play asymmetric PvPvE thriller tactical shooter coming to PC, where players manage, customize, and become a diverse cast of agents to explore a mysterious reality-warped realm confront deadly monstrosities and hostile agents.
Didn't do well navigating this trailer too well, but it gave Hunt Showdown vibes, which me and Andy recently really got into. And as we talk about this kind of shooter landscape, the genre, you're always looking for something new or something that's trying something to build off of another game that you really love. And like I said, we were into Hunt Showdown. I would love to try another game kind of similar to that. And this is giving that kind of freaky deaky vibes, other teams possibly being around you. So yeah, we're going to try this for sure.
World of Tanks Heat is next up. This shit's wild, man. A new standalone free-to-play tactical vehicle shooter set in an alternate post-World War II era.
This shit's wild, man.
Where you can fucking...
Was that part of the press release?
You can fucking Akira slide your tank into the menu, dude. That shit was crazy.
The whole time during the trailer, I was like, this looks like World of Tanks, but the tanks are too fast. Like, this can't be World of Tanks.
I think you walked away for this, Andy, but it's like... These tanks are drifting.
They're way faster now.
Like, it's just crazy.
I was like, tanks don't go that fast. There's no way this is a World of Tanks.
They're
I was
much
wrong.
faster now.
They added heat to the title.
10v10 battles.
I was just going to say, a new standalone free-to-play tactical vehicle shooter set in the alternate post-World War II era, but it's fast-paced 10v10 battles. Okay. I like that. I'll give it a try. Tim?
No,
write
you
it down.
won't. No, you
Write
won't.
it down. I'm gonna force. I'll definitely force Nick to play it with me once. So be prepared for that.
He needs a friend.
Nick will be playing this.
Oh, God damn. Next up, we had Ghost. They announced Ghost Legends coming 2026. It's free if you own the base game. 2 and 4 player co-op missions. You get to fight giant versions of the Otei 6. Lots of new enemies, cosmetics, and more to come.
Ooh. Up to 4 players is cool. I'm shocked that this was here. Also, man, I was so spot on until that ending of like, man, this trailer was not really going to do much.
They came for you.
They came for me.
They said they wouldn't blow you away. It blew you away.
They heard and they were like, we're going to target Blessing with Ghost of Yotei Legends. It coming in 2026 and being part of the main package is interesting to me. I always speculated that this would be maybe a standalone thing as opposed to like a DLC drop for Ghost of Yotei. That might bode well as far as maybe they saw how Legends did on Tsushima and we're satisfied with it. And if that's the case, I'm happy with that. And yeah, I'm down to play it this way. I'm just excited that it exists. I did not expect this.
The 2-player missions are going to be story missions. The 4-player missions will be survival matches. This time around, you'll play as one of the 4 character classes and try to defeat the... I think we already talked about there with how big they are.
I hope they keep the photo mode in it. Me and Washi had a really good time lining up photos with 2 people at the same time. It was really sick.
Or was it you just taking photos of him while
No, it was
he's
Washi.
battling?
Washi has the talent. That's why. I set up the vision, but he has the talent of what you got to do. The issue was there's only one person can control all the things, so I'd have to watch Washi like change the contrast and stuff, and he's super smart with it. And I'm like, this is boring now. Like, get it going.
Andy, go fight. Let me take a photo.
Yeah, very, very cool. Then we had Resident Evil Requiem coming February 27th. We already knew that. This gives us a little bit of insight into the background of our protagonist here, and I'm all about it, man. This trailer did a lot for me. I feel like I'm a big fan of Resident Evil overall, but I feel like this is kind of the tone and direction that I'd really hoped that they would go, and to see this compared to freaking Ethan Winters is
Dude,
so nice.
Yeah. That was the first thing I thought was, like, what a wild change and improvement from, it sounds super mean to say, but like just not an enjoyable protagonist or an enjoyable performance to feel a performance from the fear that this voice actress is emoting with. Like, dude, this sounds awesome.
Yeah. 100% agree.
I love how it flowed from the cinematic right into the gameplay. That was very cool.
Yeah, very, very clean.
A nice little setup, right? Because the last time we watched this, they were talking about a bomb being dropped, and she was like, shit, I got to go back, right, Tim? Is where we were last at?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, like, because, like, yeah, the bomb stuff, what they're referencing RE2.
Yes.
So this is like way, way, way in the future of that.
But then she was like, my mom died there, and I don't want to go back, right?
Yeah, it was the mom.
Shit. I know. I like that
Crazy
setup.
Stuff. Anyway, then we got Black Myth. I don't know how to pronounce it. They said
Zhang Kui? Because I said Kui, and I got that wrong. I think it's Kui.
Yeah.
Zhang Shui, I think. Either way, cool.
They've started development. It's a single-player ARPG. Good for them.
One of those things that we saw Black Myth Wukong for about 6 years, It felt like we kept on seeing new trailers, and then the next year there would be another one. And you go, oh shit, there's more trailers at this other random conference happening somewhere. And it took a long time, and I got to assume that we're about 5 years away from whatever this is.
I hope he has a sword and not a stick.
Dude, me fucking too.
Give me a slashy slash. I don't want a little tappy tap.
Maybe a big hammer or something, but
Ooh,
just,
that'd be cool.
I don't want to
I'm sure we can look up this person.
Just thwacking a twig against shit was just not satisfying for me. All the abilities were amazing, and I don't think there were a whole lot of games that could compete with Black Myth Wukong production quality-wise. Like, quality of cutscenes and what the camera work is doing was some of the most mind-blowing shit. In addition to secret bosses and secret areas that you didn't know existed unless you did this one small specific thing. Like, it did a lot of awesome things. I just personally did not love the combat, but I'm hoping this could maybe change that. And it looks amazing so far visually, but I got to assume this is in-engine, but not. Maybe it's just CG. I couldn't quite tell from sitting back here with the lights kind of that one fucking light right there.
I know,
man.
dude. Every angle is some light. Oh my god, the Resident Evil trailers played. I'm like,
Yeah. Do you think it'll be really 5 years though?
If they're saying that it's in development now, like it took so long for Wukong to come out, and now it could be that, hey, we made fucking bank on that game. We are rich as hell. We hired 700 developers to come make this next one. In addition to, they also confirmed that they are still working on Wukong, content, whether that's DLC or whatever. But yeah, I think it's maybe 4 or 5 years away.
So Shang Kui is known traditionally as a vanquisher of ghosts and evil beings. I couldn't find anything about weaponry, but I did find a Reddit post. There's a Reddit post on r/smite where they say, what is Shang Kui's weapon? They say
Proton pack, ghost trap.
Multiple people are saying like a paintbrush situation. One person says a paintbrush that shoots some sort of energy. So I don't
better
know.
be a metal paintbrush.
Better be a paintbrush that has like
a sharp,
super
paintbrush.
Yeah.
We got a bunch of super chats I want to get to before we exit for the day. From Resolute, we got Kingdom Hearts 4. Here we come. Some of these are coming in before the showcase, so I'm sorry, bro.
Now we get to just
your
laugh at you.
Myhan writes in and says, "You're right in. That's my real name here." Hell yeah, that's awesome. Big fan. Finally got a day off. First super chat and birthday tax. Can I get a shout out to my firstborn? Happy birthday, Coda Elliott.
Nice.
Raiden and their son Coda.
That's Coda.
Awesome.
CODA.
KODA.
KOD.
I have another child named Dante.
Yeah, do it.
Koba from Planet of the Apes. What a movie.
What a movie, man. God, we're getting Legends of Zelda. Come on, dude.
Director.
Shrek Squirt.
Oh.
Think about it. Think about what they're talking about there.
Nope, I don't
What
want to.
squirting out of
Asshole.
Shrek? God, oh my lord.
Probably green.
Rumored Lego Batman 4 reveal today.
Ha, you were on the money.
Congratulations. Richie just says, let's go. Resolute says, are we getting a mixtape release date? Unfortunately,
Womp,
no.
womp, womp.
Logan McEarlson says, Mike, I have 100 hours in Umamusumi.
The
Never
horse
played
game.
a gacha game before.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what it did to people. The horse game was special.
That's what it did to people.
I want it so clear.
I'm telling
this
you.
is one of those things that I don't want answers. Every time I've heard y'all joke or talk or whatever, the amount of horse racing, horse girl,
You buy young
and
women,
horse
you make
girl,
them race.
Yeah?
Well, you don't buy
All right.
them. They come to the academy. You're
Did you swipe
you're
the
the
card?
instructor.
Did you swipe the card?
You're the instructor. They come to the academy.
swiped the card?
You help them be
Yeah.
the best.
And-
You're not buying young
Let me
girls,
see
okay?
your purchase history on Steam.
We all know what's happening.
Resolute super chats again saying, "Oh, no Kingdom Hearts," with a sad face.
Oh man.
Romamara says, "Thought the show was fine, but I'm bummed they didn't reveal anything on Marvel 1943. Do you think they show something at Game Awards 2025?"
Man, I just don't know what's happening with that video game.
It's an Amy Hennig game. That's what.
Yeah, I mean,
I also
You know.
wouldn't have ever expected that level of game to be at the Gamescom.
that game was out of GDC, dude.
Yeah, that's my thing. It's Skydance. I could actually see them doing that.
Resolute says, "Shocked there wasn't anything Borderlands 4."
That is
Oh,
interesting.
yeah.
You're this
No
close.
Randy.
You'd expect them to have Randy
Seemed like a
Pitchford
layup,
pop
yeah.
up with something.
Alvaro says,
What do you think of Randy Pitchford?
Oh, don't get me started. Yuck.
Alvaro wrote in with more stuff about Ghost that we already talked about. Vander Ascend says, are we surprised at no Ace Combat 8? Or as Tim likes to say, no Starscream 8? Yeah, not surprised. I did think I was going to get that prediction correct, but, not this time. But guess what? Next time there's a wide show to predict, I'm going to predict Ace Combat. I'll get it right one day, everybody. Geraldo Rivia says, when I was at college, someone had their car. Nope, that's what we do here. I promise you I'll never say that man's name correctly because I don't care. I don't care about his dumbass white hair. When I was at college, someone had their car wraps look exactly like Lightning McQueen.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
And then Resolute says it's just a Transit remake from Black Ops 2 from 2012.
Transit, the map. There's some Transit vibes.
Rance Cox says, Greg, since you're 4 chapters in, are you going to keep going if you got the time?
It'll end up like all the other books on my shelf where I have the best intentions to do that, but when will I have the time again?
Yeah.
I got to be playing games. I got games.
Audio list. You know audiobooks?
No, audiobooks I drift. I can't do it.
Really?
I'm the same way. I listen to so many podcasts.
Oh, I love audiobooks.
I once did the Game of Thrones audiobooks, and the guy changed his voice every single character. It was one of the best times ever. 36 hours of that.
Yeah,
Loved
nice.
it.
I listened to an audiobook that was in made in 2012, I believe, and the person narrating also changed the voices and likely didn't age very good because this white guy started doing Japanese accents.
Oh, shit.
Just didn't work out.
You hate
great.
to see that. You hate to see
It
that.
just didn't age great,
Yeah,
it's a different time.
Kind of tough.
2012. We were thinking about different things.
God.
Thinking about Coney.
Oh my God.
Me and my
Coney.
brother and Kevin watched the 1990 Ninja Turtle movie in theaters over the weekend for the 35th anniversary. Fucking incredible. It was so good. Some of the stuff in that movie, not much, but some of it is like, oh no, why would you do that? Everyone, thanks for hanging out with us today for this Gamescom live reaction and breakdown. We will be back tomorrow with a whole bunch of cool stuff. Stay tuned for what the schedule is going to be. I think we're going to make a couple changes based on some stuff that's been happening, but I can guarantee you it'll be a fun, awesome day full of content. We got a lot of good game stuff for you. That's all I can say right now, but you're going to want to tune in tomorrow.
Embargoes?
You're going to want to
Voidbreaker. Voidbreaker's the game. Don't forget it. Voidbreaker. It's out now.
No Michael Ironside.
No Michael Ironside.
He just went to Munich.
He just went to Munich.
Oh.
He just wanted to go to Munich.
Damn.
How dare he?
That's crazy. Love y'all. Goodbye.